It's a little dark in here. Alexa, lights on. It's a little dark in here. Alexa, lights on. Okay. No, Drew, I don't think Tuesday at this current point in time will be as bad as this last week. Jeez. Dealing with some phlegm there. I am aware, however, of that Tuesday slight risk. My lights aren't on still. What the heck? Alexa, lights on. Good grief. Just waiting for more people to come on in the meantime right now. If we can even get 10, I'll be happy. Oh man, last night was crazy though. There's some Night of the Twister type stuff from the 80s. Wasn't around then, but I know the stories about that. Do have some sky cams over here towards Waco. I'm trying to get some live shots instead of just the stills for you guys though. So just bear with me a little bit on that. If I had gotten on earlier, I would have got the Colleen camera up, but these storms weren't as strong around that time. They did have a couple severe warnings on them. I'm trying to take it a little easy if I can, considering the fact that we had like literally a 12-hour stream yesterday. I can see that some of you have already voted, thinking that this is going to be a much smaller day, which I would expect too. I don't know if it'll be less than 50. We'll have to find out there, but I'm kind of in the middle with you guys. I'm thinking maybe more so towards maybe 50 to 75. Mostly a damaging wind threat, if you ask me. There is an interesting thing to make note of here with both of these having observed tornado warnings, though. We'll go ahead and just sound the siren just to catch up. But Limestone and Freestone counties are the areas of interest of one of these two. This is 8 miles southwest of Teague. It's quarter-size hail also confirmed, along with this is a public confirmed tornado. So other areas to watch, of course, would be Teague. You have 2 minutes, and then Fairfield 17 minutes. Don't have my math right. Some other locations would be Farrar, Dillon, Dew, Donnie, Freestone, Langley, and Cottongin. The other observed tornado warning. This was a confirmed tornado near Rosebud. This was confirmed by law enforcement. This is 16 miles north of Cameron, moving northeast at 25. This also can produce actually half dollar size hail, excuse me. The areas that we also have to look out for would be Rosebud, Wilderville, High Bank, Pleasant Grove, Baileyville, Regan, and Cedar Springs. Still off to a pretty active start, all things considered. Isn't the greatest tornado threat I've ever seen today in comparison. But nonetheless, though, after what we've seen, we're kind of not wanting to see any more of these. Prelim rating for sulfur is EF4. My goodness. Last night was awful, man. That was everything we didn't want. Like, and I mean literally everything we did not want. We got that, and then some. But it was a red letter day, just as predicted, though. It lived up, and if anything, may have exceeded the expectation. Heart goes out to everybody that was affected, man. Like, that was awful. Iowa, for the most part, is in the clear tonight. I wouldn't expect anything major coming from Iowa today. You could see a couple showers and storms here and there, but for the most part, things are going to remain rather tame. Right now, if we look over there right now, it's just mainly showers. Maybe a couple rumbles of thunder at the most right now for you guys. I think Holdenville did look worse. I'm honestly kind of scared of what the rating will be for that. Oh, no problem. That woman means business. It's an interesting name right there. But yeah, it's no problem. It's what I tend to do here usually. Appreciate that, Baconator. Oh, it's your podcast. That's a pretty cool name. It's a pretty cool name. Gotta get back to these storms, though. Let's go ahead and actually look at the velocity on this. And the eerie thing about yesterday in particular, Baconator, also was the fact that just like with Rolling Fork last year, Dollar General got slabbed too. I'm like, man, I mean, everything from that storm's visual on radar to the lightning flash that illuminated it to just everything about it was like Rolling Fork, but there were several other storms just like Rolling Fork too. Wow. Like I said, it reminds me of the story of the 1980 Night of Tornadoes in Grand Island, Nebraska. That's even before my time. But if I would ever think of an event quite like that, well, if there was an event during my time that I could think of that, what was it? If there was an event that I could think of, it would probably be the Kearney event, and I think it was 08 or 07. Your uncle drove past the Dow as it took the skate. Oh, wow. I'm eager to see what the rating is for that, too. Like, there's so much, like, the quick response team, the one that does most of the damage assessments for the violent tornadoes, they have their hands full. Like, that's a heck of a job to be doing after an extended outbreak period like what we've had. Like, that's nuts, just thinking about it, honestly. And then we're diving right back into another couple of days where we could see more severe weather too. That's even crazier because there's already slight risk for Tuesday and Wednesday as well, which is nuts. I got 11 people watching right now. I wasn't expecting that many already. I appreciate you guys tuning in. We're currently trying to pull up some cameras over here towards Waco to get a look at these two storms here. Both of these actually have tornadoes on the ground at the moment right now. They just downgraded both of them back to radar indicated here. But a few scans ago, there was some evidence of rotation. Also, tornadoes were confirmed by the public and also by law enforcement. The one towards Teague, which is this storm right here, was confirmed by the public. The one further to the south over towards Bremen was law enforcement confirmed. That's already 2 tornadoes to the tally today. And I think there was one observed earlier this morning. I'll have to actually check that, though. These storms are getting into the most favorable area for severe weather. We have a level 3 out of 5 enhanced risk for today, too. So we can expect to see a good bit more of activity as we get later into this evening. If anyone knows any weather cameras over towards Waco, though, definitely let me know. So that way we can get some eyes on everything. Because the only cameras I'm finding right now are actually all just showing kind of still shots. Nothing that gives me a look at the storm, unfortunately. I'm even looking at DOT cameras where I can. And the only ones that are showing any sort of live video, it's all to the north of the storms, and they're heading away from it. Is Michigan in that storm? No, not today. You're in a marginal risk, if anything, today, so I wouldn't be worried, Owen. In fact, you're not even in the marginal risk today, or tomorrow even. You guys still have some thunderstorms, possibly, but nothing severe. In fact, it looks like you guys are going to be out of the action for a while, so you're good. Yeah, I know you don't want to say that, and I feel the exact same way, Baconator. I feel so conflicted, especially considering that I wasn't there in regards to like the whole rating situation and the fact that I'm not a building engineer, but you know, I got a bad feeling about I got a bad feeling about Holdenville, and I got a feeling that if it's not high in DF4, it's a surprise, and I wouldn't be surprised if they go beyond that. I would really hope that it isn't. Yeah, yeah, I would say so too. It's going to be one that we're going to remember for a long time for sure. We're going to be talking about that one in the coming weeks for sure. Might try to have a discussion about it on Monday. For any sort of video that we've captured on radar and combine it with the storm itself. But yeah, that was insane, dude. Like that whole day was insane. Like it was pretty busy, but to see the nocturnal side just go the way that it did was unbelievable. I don't know if you saw it, but I actually changed the name of that stream to the Oklahoma Night of the Twisters, because I mean it literally was just like that from the 80s. Like anytime that I hear of that story from 1980 in Grand Island, Nebraska, like that's the kind of scenario that I would think of. Just absolutely insane, and just the intensity is probably what got to me the most. Do have to keep an eye on this storm over here a little further towards the north, over in Buffalo, Texas here. This is just between Teague and Buffalo. Still have the potential for 65-mile-per-hour winds, so this is a considerable severe thunderstorm warning, almost. Still have the tornado possible, and also half-dollar size hail. Still can do some pretty good damage to your car, and it's definitely not something you want to be hit by. Because I don't know if you know, but hail kind of hurts to get hit by. Trust me, I've been hit before. Then on top of that, also hailstorms have a lot of lightning, so yeah, don't be outside. Just gonna put that out there. Okay, let's see if we can't find something here on I-45 while I'm. That's yep, that's I-45. Okay. I was trying to make sure it wasn't I-49, but I'm trying to pull something up for you guys. Hope everyone's having a good day, though, by the way. Drew, I literally just answered this question for you a couple minutes ago, man. No, it's not. Yeah, I saw that. I was hoping for the best with that situation in Sulphur, but we kind of had a feeling that it wasn't. I knew it wasn't good. That's still plenty. That's still too many, but hopefully it doesn't go up any higher. That's really all we can hope for at this point now. And even then, I will go double down on this though, however. Even if it's only a slight risk, still has to be watched closely. So it's kind of a liquid situation as far as how that system may up or downtrend, but it doesn't look anything like that system from before. But as I've said before, also, it doesn't take a whole tornado outbreak for one event to be a big deal. If one tornado hits the right area at the right strength, if the conditions are right, it doesn't matter. Where do I see the preliminary ratings for tornadoes? Contingent said there's like a little toolkit on the National Weather Service that gives the preliminary ratings. Sometimes if you look on reports, you'll see them too. But Contingent has a pretty good source. It'd be probably best to ask him, because he pointed it out to me last year. I don't know if I have the link saved on this computer. On my old one, I think I do. Yeah, it doesn't look like I'm going to be able to pull up any cameras over here towards Texas after all. Wait, hang on a minute. I might have found something. Nope, they're not where the cameras aren't where I need to be. Daggone it. We'll try to go downstream and kind of prepare towards Shreveport, because we do expect some activity over there as well. Guess in the meantime, I'll try to get a little bit of music going for you guys. Staff VC. All right. Wasn't trying to after that long stream yesterday. I was gonna be honest. I wasn't really trying to push anyone on to VC or anything like that. But if you want, hello there.
Hi.
Well, I wasn't trying to push you into VC. I mean, considering how long that yesterday was, I mean, that was what, 11 hours? Over 11 hours of streaming that we did yesterday. So I wasn't trying to really push you on there. But thanks for sticking that out with me. Get some music on here as well as we go. That storm further to the south still looks really good. I mean, this storm to the north looks okay, but the southern storm just looks like it's really well put together. This is a new one. This is a new playlist I'm trying here too. It sounds pretty good.
If you look at KFWS on this storm headed towards like Palestine, that area, it looks pretty okay.
Pretty significant. It looks pretty solid. Oh, I see what radar you're talking about.
Last scan it did at least, yeah.
What the oh,
like
I see.
Fairfield.
I see. Okay. Yeah, this is what I was looking at, the radar towards Granger, right?
The radar in like Fort Worth. Fort Worth, yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't look as good. Try the Granger radar, just over towards Austin. Gives a better look of the southern storm. The northern storm looks like it might be struggling with some outflow here. Or no, not struggling with outflow, but maybe some interference actually.
Look at CC on that Bremen, like however that storm looks sus.
It did have a tornado on there earlier actually, so it wouldn't surprise me if it recycled.
Yeah, look at it again. Like off the Granger, looks like it matches up pretty okay. Yeah.
It's there, but it's not. We'll wait a scan and see what it does.
Yeah. Like I said, it looks like suspicious, so.
Yeah, it could be trying again. Yeah, because that tornado earlier that was confirmed, the start of the stream was from, I think it was confirmed by law enforcement.
Ah.
This song sounds good. That rotation definitely looks impressive.
Yeah, for sure. What?
Appreciate everyone that's tuned in so far. I almost bumped something. I didn't want to half fall over.
Like, nuh-uh.
That's why I was like, uh-oh. Trying to make sure I got it back under control here. There we go. Okay. I almost have to have it like perched on a weird spot in order to make sure that I have it sitting correctly. Because if I mess it up, it's only going to get worse.
Yeah.
It's already kind of delicate as is. Rotation's still looking. Yeah, that rotation's trying to do it again. Got a recycling supercell here. A cyclic supercell. Cyclic supercell. These are our only 2 tornado warnings. Well, technically it's 4, but it's 2 of this. It's for the same 2 storms, though. Wow, we already got 11 votes? Sheesh. Votes already, and most of you are saying, let's actually look at the poll here. A lot of you are saying, or half of you actually say less than 50 severe reports tonight. That's a good number. Let me look at the actual poll here. So apparently I'm gonna guess one of you think it's gonna be another big evening, and then a fair number you also think it could be between about 50 to 75. I'm kind of leaning towards that 50 to 75 range myself. So Shreveport is going to be coming up in the next little video. We're probably going to be switching over to that radar site next. We're going to kind of probably end up staying on the edge of the Dallas radar baconator.
Yeah, I've noticed that.
Yeah, it's just weird how sometimes you get these radar holes, even though the rings are like almost on top of each other. Like the further away you get, it just still kind of sometimes gets a little funky. Man, I'm still tripping off last night though, man. Sheesh. The votes are still coming in. I appreciate you guys. Oh, we're tied up actually now. We're at 50 to 70. We have 50 to 75. We're split between 50 and 75, and people saying less than 50 reports. I'm glad you guys like the voting poll. I'm glad you guys
I like the voting
that.
poll because all my accounts I can vote on each one and not be wrong.
Huh?
I like the voting polls because of all the accounts I have, I can vote on each one and never be wrong.
Well, it's a little different for you. I mean, we kind of know what we're talking about, so in a way it's kind of like you're almost cheating in a sense, but it's not at the same time.
Yeah.
And obviously I can't vote on here because I'm the one that made the poll. Or at least it wouldn't let me vote on OBS. I don't know if it'll let me vote on, if I just did it straight through YouTube, it would let me vote or not. Which I don't think it would anyway, which is fine. So this is still got good rotation, but I do think it's kind of occluding. We may actually have some issues with the storm ending up being undercut here, because you know what I'm noticing also? It's two things. I'm seeing outflow, and I'm also seeing new convection to the south here, so some destructive interference could be occurring here in the next second with this storm. It's kind of what's happening with this storm to the north here. I think the new convection is actually going to end up undercutting both of these. And maybe tail end Charlie, like yesterday, is going to end up being the ones that we'll have to watch. If these other storms don't use the environment.
Yeah.
I mean, when I looked at models earlier, the cape was still there. Obviously not as impressive as yesterday, but, you know. I think we would have at least maybe a couple of chances. Oh wow, I just realized I spelled reports wrong on my poll here, my voting poll. That's embarrassing.
Blooper.
Yep. Definite blooper. Not even gonna try and deny that one. Not the 100% me.
Reoperates.
You said what?
Reoperates.
Reoperates, yeah.
Reoperates. Reoperates.
Reoperates.
Oh, well, I was gonna bloop it until it, it's gone now.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I'll just leave it as is. It is what it is. Everyone still understood what I said, though, so it's good enough. It's good enough.
Yeah. I think the brain just, automatically, corrects stuff, typos like that. I feel like that happens, because I didn't even realize until you said it.
Yeah, I found it kind of funny though, so I don't mind making fun of myself.
Who voted for 100+? They're trolling.
I mean, hey, this is supposed to consolidate into a line, so you never know. And actually, the enhanced risk is a wind-driven enhanced risk.
Oh, then maybe.
So, I mean, any one. So I mean, any one of those could be right. That's why I added. I didn't want to just do that just to troll.
Yeah.
There we go.
Dude, on like last year, like December 25th, 2023, where Isaiah sent the Christmas canceled Santa shot down after violating Croatia airspace. And I said, my bad, guys. And you said, can't have nothing nice because of you.
Oh yeah, that was a funny one. There are a lot of funny moments on the channel here. We got to do a compilation at the end of this year for sure. Definitely got to do a compilation at the end of the year. We got to have like a good theme song, not like a metal, or maybe we could do like a metal version of like that little song, like that, something like that or something. I don't know. Just something funny. It just needs to be funny.
Yeah. Do you like what Contingents has for his podcast, where it's just like random ass noises?
I actually haven't seen a lot of his podcast yet, so I haven't gotten to like see the full range. I've watched maybe like 3 of them, but what'll end up happening is like I'll usually be at work when I end up catching those, so it's kind of getting like broken up, and then it starts like burning all my phone battery away, so I have to end up like shutting them off after a while.
Oh yeah.
So I have to like kind of, so I kind of have to just like go back and watch them, and sometimes I just forget too. But yeah, frustration. I'm sorry, Contingents. You know, the crazy thing is right now, since it's not too bad at the moment, I can actually take the time to keep an eye on the screen to my left here. It's off to my far left, and actually watch the NASCAR race, which is really nice. Yesterday, I probably wouldn't have been able to do that. Like,
I mean, you could have. It just wouldn't have been good.
nah, I felt like I halfway couldn't even breathe yesterday. Like, I started almost wondering, is there even a point in sounding the siren? Because sheesh, I can't even keep up with them. Like, I was literally sometimes trying to scramble to find the button to even sound the thing.
Yikes.
Like, literally, that was how many of the observed warnings we had. At one point, we had like, what, maybe 14 warnings. What was it? 14 warnings, and then I think it was like 5 or 6 at one point at a time that were observed.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah, I was just like, I can't even think straight. Thanks for the sub, the show on a 5-2. Appreciate you and welcome. Hope you are doing well. Starting to get further away from this radar site over here. Yeah, I think we're about to enter a radar hole here between Shreveport, Fort Worth, and Austin. It's getting harder and harder to see what's going on with this storm off to the north. Thankfully, it does look like, well, that northern storm is still trying. Let me see if I can get a better look at it maybe from here. It looks like it's trying to trend in a direction where it's rotating. But it's just not really pulling together the way I would expect it to just yet. I think it's going to give it one really good attempt in the next few minutes though. Now I gotta switch over to this radar site. I think, yeah, I still think that this southern storm still has a better shot the Bremen storm. I think we're sitting at, what was it, 12 likes already? Either way, I appreciate the support. This is the third day in a row we're on live right now. Last couple of days prior have been absolutely insane. We could have another long day ahead of us today. Don't think it'll be as significant, but we're gonna just finish out this event, this extended event, and then there might be another one to follow later this week. Speaking of which, Baconator, did you see the 2 slight risk Tuesday and Wednesday?
No.
Yeah, there's a day 3 slight risk over towards Omaha once again, unfortunately, and Lincoln. And then the following day, we're looking back towards Kansas, towards Wichita, and it looks like it stays west of you, but we also see like towards southwest Oklahoma, west central Oklahoma, towards the Panhandle as well. Areas are pretty small though, so it's not like it's a widespread event from the looks of it. Let's go back to reflectivity here so we can get a better look. Well, okay, so the Bremen storm is looking like it's actually cleaned up its inflow notch here, so it's going to give it another shot here. This storm right here over towards, so much lightning now, I can't even see it on the map. The Fairfield, Texas storm heading towards Palestine. Still looks like it wants to try and do it, but it's not quite as organized. Alright guys, already closing in on 15 likes. Appreciate you guys a bunch. If you haven't done it already though, definitely would appreciate it if you hit that like button. Definitely would appreciate that. Make a world of difference here.
Okay, so apparently the sulfur wasn't actually EF4. Reed's just like talking out of his ass.
Well, they haven't rated it yet, obviously.
For the preliminary, they're saying, so I don't know.
Yeah, it hasn't even been a preliminary rating yet. They're just now going through all the damage. They got hit multiple times too, so it's gonna be maybe even harder to try and go through the rating. So I mean, Reed probably was in all of his excitement and being around the situation, probably was saying maybe it was EF4 plus, which it very well could be. Like those tornadoes that went through there were very strong.
He said preliminary rating for the sulfur Oklahoma hashtag tornadoes EF4 ... Look what I just sent you on Discord.
Oh, I see it. I forgot that you have Instagram, to be honest.
That is not Instagram. That is YouTube.
Oh, that's YouTube where he said that?
Yep.
Oh. Wow. But, hey. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he knows somebody on the inside? Because I know that since we're so close to Texas, Texas Tech probably sent somebody over there.
Yeah. I
I know
asked
QR2.
contingents about it.
Oh, go ahead.
He said the official text products from the Norman office say EF3 plus.
Well, I mean, technically that is EF3 plus, so I mean, I don't think he would be wrong in saying that, but it might be jumping the gun a little bit. Like I said, though, everybody in the weather community knows who Reed Timmer is, so he might have some, like I said, he may have some inside info that we don't know about, so I'm not gonna speculate and say that he's wrong, but might be jumping the gun. I won't rule out that he might be jumping the gun a bit too. Alright, so they issued the tornado warning polygon to include Palestine, Texas now. Still radar indicated both of these though. But what was I saying though? It wouldn't surprise me if it did end up getting an EF4 rating as a prelim. Holdenville probably is going to get a prelim EF4 rating, but then again, I can't say for sure. I'm not an expert, so I'm not an engineering expert. But just if I were to look at the damage from the outside looking in, it's pretty significant. It's not been caused by a weak tornado. Between that and the fact that we saw the radar signature and we're tracking it all through the night. And what's most crazy about that was the fact that it just maintained its strength throughout the night. Like, that's what's the most telling thing for me, was the fact that it just maintained itself for as long as it did. Bremen Storm is still looking like it's going to try and pull itself together for one spin up here. I'm going to try to check correlation coefficient. I don't think anything's down. It doesn't look like it right now, but it's definitely looking a little bit better with every couple of scans. Point of rotation's right here in the inflow notch. Dang, we're still so split on the severe report poll. Love it. I love seeing that, guys. Really appreciate the interaction. This guy that we're listening to right now is jamming. We'll work on that kind of stuff. I want to work on stuff like that eventually. We can catch a break. So another crazy thing that I've noticed here is the fact that we have 0 severe thunderstorm warnings right now. All of these are tornado warned. Do have severe thunderstorm parameters with these tornado warnings, like the hail is bigger than quarter size, which is the minimum requirement
Dude, you have like almost 800 subscribers. Not
Really?
like 790, yeah.
Oh wow. I didn't think I gained that many just off the start of this stream. That's crazy. Appreciate you guys a bunch. Thank you. Wow. That is freaking awesome, man. Like, wow. I remember when I thought, yeah. Oh wow, I just looked at it. Yeah, 790. How about that? Dude, that means I've gotten over 50 subs from this month alone. That's crazy. Dang, I guess maybe I should start prepping for a video of what to do at 1,000, I suppose. Man.
You should look
Seriously.
in your chat. Yep.
No, I see it. I see
Yep.
it. We're up to 15 people watching though, which is pretty crazy.
Up
Hello
to, like,
everybody.
19
Glad
likes.
thanks for tuning into the stream right now. Currently looking
You're
at
already
2
up to 20
tornado
likes.
warnings. What?
You're already up to 20 likes, dude.
I'm up to 20? Wow. That's crazy. Let me check. Let me actually check real quick. 19, yeah. Wow.
It shows 20 on my screen, so.
That's a weird glitch. I think I noticed that once. I pulled it up on my phone one time when I was trying to, well, this is a bit of an awkward story. I was trying to go, one time I was going to the bathroom in the middle of the stream and I had to go like real bad. So just in case things were kind of slowing down, I wanted to at least try to interact on chat. I noticed mine had went up, my likes had went up 1. And then after that, when I went back to the computer, it went down 1. But it was still like that on my phone too. I guess that's like a glitch or something. But anyway,
Actually up to 791 now.
thank you guys. Thank you guys again. Anyway, though, what I was saying though earlier was currently monitoring severe weather once again, looking at the potential for all hazards of severe weather. Currently have 2 tornado warnings right now. These do have a history of producing tornadoes, by the way. These did have confirmed tornadoes down earlier over towards Bremen, Texas, and around Teague, Texas. These have since lifted, and we're now waiting to see what just happens with these two. There's more storms that are expected later this evening as we go further off to the east here. So if you're over towards Louisiana, towards Shreveport, and maybe even towards southern Arkansas, maybe even Little Rock later this evening, be on the lookout. We'll be here to cover this the 3rd day in a row that we've been live. So if you're wondering if we saw everything yesterday, we were there for all 11 hours. It was a long night.
Yeah, they haven't even released official preliminary ratings yet, so.
Well, I mean, there was so much damage from yesterday. I would find it hard to imagine that they've compiled enough of what they would need to put out a preliminary rating. I mean, literally, that
Reach is talking out of his
behind. Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, maybe he is. Like I said, there's always that chance because he probably knows people. But even then, it's like I find it hard to believe that they're going to be able to just put out a rating just like that. Speaking of which, take a look at the reflectivity here. We're seeing it consolidate into a line now. But what I'm noticing here is that little forward flank right there. That could end up being some damaging winds in the next little bit. Like you see that right there. Keep an eye on velocity because once that organizes, that could be some really strong winds. Is Northwest Arkansas looking at more severe weather? For tonight, it's possible. I think the worst of it's still going to end up being to your south, but I wouldn't let your guard down either. You're under a slight risk. You are under a slight risk for tonight. We're really going to be, really for your area, what we're looking to see is redevelopment over here towards Oklahoma, which is being anticipated. These are the storms that are likely to be heading in your direction here. This is towards, unfortunately, the same area that we were looking at last night, but they're not severe at the moment. We do expect these to intensify as they get over towards Fort Smith and Fayetteville, though. No problem, Nanette. I hope that's how you pronounce your name, Nanette. I'm really sensitive about names because people always mispronounce mine. My name's Ty, but yeah, you know how traditional phonics works. A's typically silent, or at least people think it is. Anyway, but yeah, that's currently the situation that we have over here. Storms over here towards Oklahoma are going to be the ones that would pose the most danger at the moment. I do think your threat mainly is going to be damaging winds more so than anything else. Hail is also possible, maybe a tornado, but I think mainly a damaging wind threat. What were you saying, Becky?
26 likes and like 793 subscribers. Just appearing out of nowhere.
I don't think as many people are covering this event tonight.
Probably not. We're all probably like pooped out from yesterday, I have to imagine.
Yeah, I think Evan, of course, is covering the event today too. But Evan tries to cover every event. I mean, I do too when I can, but it's kind of hard to do that with a day job and everything else. But if I'm free on the weekend and I see a slight risk or an enhanced risk, I'm gonna at least see if I can shoot my shot with that. I should be careful at times with that too, though, because obviously with hurricane season is expected to be as active as it is, we don't want to burn ourselves out either. In fact, if I remember correctly, I think that we had an area of interest already in the Atlantic. If these tornado warnings expire and we don't see anything, I might actually go ahead and take a look at that. And the craziest thing is, you're the only one from Discord that's on here right now. Like, contingents in them haven't shown up today. So this is 100% organic too, which is really cool.
Contingent's probably at work, if I had to imagine.
Yeah, contingents usually works on Sundays. We know Kyle's at work. And then, and Isaiah's probably usually busy. Isaiah's usually pretty busy on Sunday. Tuck may show up. I don't know. But yeah, we're doing pretty good, if I were to say so myself, man.
Tuck said he was riding his bike and he'd be on later, so.
It's no sweat. I know people have lives, and I have no complaints if they can't make it. But either way, though, I'm just happy that the recent fixes I made to the internet are super effective. Like, it's...
Yeah, for sure.
Like, I can have a weather discussion now comfortably. Like, I don't have to worry about, oh, or my frame rate's gonna drop or anything like that. Because that's enough to kind of drive you nuts and give you anxiety even. Because it definitely did give me some. Okay, so good news is that rotation's broadened out now. Finally over here towards the Marquez area. This was the Bremen storm. You still see a little bit of evidence here, but definitely not as tight as it was in the last 5 to 10 scans. of course, the Palestine storm now. Not looking that impressive anymore either. Let's see if this gives me a better picture.
I'll be right back. My dog is yelling at something.
Yeah, I've been hearing him barking periodically. You might want to check on that.
I'll be right back.
Alright, man. I'm seeing a little bit of an increase in rotation with this storm over here towards towards Palestine here. It's getting awfully close to the Tennessee colony over here on US 287 here, it looks like. And also towards the Palestine airport here. It's going to be a close pass. I don't think this is on the ground though, but there is a lot of lightning and the potential for quarter-sized hail to go along with this storm here. So tornado is not the only hazard. There's so much lightning I can barely see anything on radar now. One thing about these linear storms here, or these lines of storms that are also called, yeah, there's a linear, but anyway, these storms are going to have a lot of lightning. So once you start seeing the lightning or hearing the thunder, definitely get inside and just kind of hunker down. These storms are moving at a pretty good clip here, so it's not going to take long for them to pass though. They're moving at about 40 miles an hour.
Someone pulled up in our driveway, so probably just turning or something. Or, like, they're probably lost. Our neighborhood's sort of a maze.
I can relate to that. Especially considering being a landscaper and whatnot. Some neighborhoods are really confusing. Some neighborhoods are very confusing. Let's see what we got here. Oh, we got 20 votes now. Wow. Really appreciate you guys. We have a whole bunch of people voting on the 50 to 75 range, and also the less than 50 on the severe reports. I'm kind of leaning towards 50 to 75. I don't think we'll quite get beyond 75 reports tonight, but it's possible. But then again, with these lines of storms, they're wild cards. So if somebody voted for 100, somebody voted that we would get 100 plus, I wouldn't rule that out. It's not out of the realm. So it's a pretty even spread across the board here, or a pretty good spread, I would say. I'm gonna see if I can't pull up some cameras over here towards Shreveport as these storms get closer, because within the next couple hours I do expect them to cross over the border here. Again, I do find it very interesting that we have not had a single severe thunderstorm warning in the last 30 minutes, despite having this line of storms here. Oh wow, we're past 25 likes now. Appreciate you guys, man. Again, like, wow. Mine's blown here. And it's still going up. Wow. Okay, let's see if we can't get something going over here towards Shreveport. Alright, so we do have some tower cams available. Obviously right now there's nothing going on immediately over towards the area, but like I said, a little bit later, so we're gonna have to watch that area. Anyone that's tuning in for the first time this evening, by the way, currently watching more severe storms in Texas now. We do have the threat for some tornadoes. We do have active tornado warnings right now. Hail and damaging winds also are possible. Thank you, Desert Dweller from Utah. Appreciate it, man. I definitely try. But man, you should have seen last night, man. That was crazy. That was a long stream and also an intense one. We covered that entire outbreak just about. We may have missed maybe like the first hour.
Here, Ty, can you zoom in more on these storms? Like,
you want a closer look at which one?
Just all of them? Just low. Like that, perfect.
Yeah, you want a closer look at all of them. Kind of reaching a point though where we're gonna have to figure out which radar to go to next, because we're gonna be out of that. We're gonna be out of Fort Worth in just a second here, and that's gonna make things a little trickier. Thank you again, Desert Dweller. Appreciate you a bunch, man.
They have this tornado warning going towards like Marquez.
Is it the northern one or the southern one?
Southern.
Southern. It's still showing a decent velocity signature.
Yeah, for sure. You got one like Buffalo. I'm also on radar. GoPro looks a little weird.
For a second, the one that's towards Palestine started to uptrend a little bit. Marquez has been trying to get going for a little bit here, but every time it starts to get going, it kind of just struggles. It seems like it starts to struggle with outflow. Thank you guys again for the support today. It's been absolutely incredible. Thank you so much.
You got this one near Buffalo with a little bit of rotation. A little bit, but it's there.
Weak rotation. But yeah, I think that was that little area I was talking about earlier where you had that little surge of outflow right there. And then I think right in the kink was going to be where the new point ended up popping up. So I haven't seen that real surge of wind yet, though, so the damaging wind threat's staying pretty low.
Shreveport radar is showing like 2 points of pretty good rotation.
So I guess we're going to probably end up moving to Shreveport radar now. I just wish they had one that was a little bit further to the south here. Instead of the one over... I wish they had one like maybe right over here towards maybe Livingston or in between Livingston and like Lumberton.
Yeah.
One more radar would definitely kind of rectify the radar hole we have, but I think it's so close to the other two it kind of messes with it. Hard to say. Kind of hard to say how they do things there with the next reds.
Yeah, this Shreveport radar pretty okay-ish.
I think I'm gonna stay with the Fort Worth radar for just a little longer.
For a little bit, yeah. And then
Just a little bit longer, then eventually we're gonna have to probably switch over. But yeah, it's always funny that once we get towards East Texas and then we get into the Ozarks is when things start to get a little bit more sketchy with the radars.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go on a run here in a little bit.
All right, man.
Been running like, or it's been raining these like past 2 days.
Well, at least you're finally getting some rain, because you were saying like, dang, it's like we can't even get a rain shower or anything.
Yeah, we've gotten like, I think 3 inches over the past like 5 days or something.
At least the ground isn't too dry, so it was able to absorb enough of it.
Yeah.
Just stay on the pavement though, just in case.
Over in like southeast, like east, southeast Kansas. At least I think. Over in like east Kansas and northwest, or not east. Well, shit, I don't know. Either way, like there's this one place, I'm gonna have to like send you the link or whatever. Either way, it was like completely good one day, and now it's like 9 feet underwater.
Dang, that's pretty rough
Yeah.
right there.
Alright, I will hopefully be back before 5:30. If not, I probably got hit by a car or something.
Well, that got dark very quick. Have a good run. Stay safe, my friend.
You too. Or
See you later.
you stay safe, not you go and run. Unless you want to. But you're
Well,
alive.
kind of can't
Anyway,
do that while being on stream, but yeah, either way, man, take it easy. Well, yeah, you know, just
I'll-
stay safe and hush. Daggone it.
Yeah. I'll be on soon. Maybe. Hopefully.
All right, man. No pressure. I got this. Appreciate the tuning in. This is Baconator Henry, by the way, folks. It's one of the mods here on the channel. Pretty good at being a weather weenie, just like myself. You see him pop up pretty often on streams. You'll see him either in chat or sometimes you'll hear him in the voice chat on our Discord. We do also have a Discord server where all you have to do is type in !Discord to get the link. All you type in is this number right there. But yeah, right now we're still kind of waiting to see what happens with these two storms currently, though. We have this one over towards Palestine, which is looking pretty impressive. It's been trying to pulsate and produce a quick tornado. Don't expect it to be a long-lasting one. Like I said, both of these have a history of producing. It's really just a matter of if it does produce, just how long will this be on the ground and just how strong will it be. The rotation's strong, but it's nothing incredible at the moment, but I don't see evidence of anything down. This particular radar mode we're looking at is called correlation coefficient. It's basically designed to pick up non-meteorological objects. If it's something in the air that's non-meteorological, you start to see a little bit of a drop. The drop is usually a greenish blue color here, and if it's spinning right along where that rotation is, that's usually an indicator of a tornado on the ground. So if I do these two side by side like I would here, like right now it's kind of hard to tell because it's a little bit noisy sometimes. It's whenever you start seeing stuff like this towards the back end away from the rotation, sometimes that's radar noise. But as you can see here, there is a little area that's kind of suspicious just outside of Palestine here. So what I'm going to do is put this in a loop. If I see this spinning in correlation with this, that's likely a tornado on the ground very briefly. But like I said, it's kind of hard to tell right now. It's a lot of noise on the radar at the moment. And it's the same thing going on with this Marquez storm here. See a little bit of noise here, but some evidence of rotation here based on the wind velocity map. Just trying to find anywhere where these two match up. and that's going to really tell us whether or not we have anything on the ground, because I can't get any cameras up and it doesn't look like there's any chasers that I can follow over here right now. Probably hold this one up for a few minutes, and then we'll see what happens next from that point. This is mainly being caused by, hang on, I'm gonna actually pull this up for you guys if nothing changes in the next couple of minutes here. But this is being caused by the same exact storm system that caused all our severe weather yesterday here. I'm going to eventually watch this head off to the northeast a bit. And it's going to run out of steam after that point, thankfully, though. I'm gonna try one more time though to see if I can't pull up a camera over here towards Palestine though. I know towards central Texas you can find cameras. It's always over towards the east where I tend to struggle. Right now, I'm not really, I'm still not finding anything. That was a good try. That rotation is getting a lot stronger over towards Palestine. I do think that there's a chance that this is on the ground here. We're going to keep an eye on this northern storm in particular. I'm going to freeze the loop here so you can see what I'm talking about. Like I said, it's still noisy over here, and that's the only reason why I'm not so sure. But in that last little frame here, you can kind of see what might be the first signs of some spin right here. This could be a touchdown right here. A radar confirmed touchdown. It does, we have a little siren we sound here. Since we've had a recent little influx of subscribers here, just thought I'd explain how it works. It's a little custom siren we got. That rotation definitely does look like it's trying to drop one at the moment. I'll give this maybe another 2 minutes. If this gives us another couple of scans like this, and then this increases a bit, I'm willing to say that it's down here. The reason why it's probably so noisy is because we're getting really far away from the radar now. What I mean by that is this radar has limited range, and this little ring that we're looking at over here where I have the cursor is right out, is just like right on the edge of that radar's range. So we're getting towards the far end of the range, so it's a little harder to see. But if we do end up seeing a tornado at this point, that might be pretty strong actually. I do want to try and see though if it's still too far away from Shreveport. This is what you would call a radar hole here basically though, folks. Like I said, the evidence of rotation is pretty clear though still. We just need some ground truth really at this point. I'm gonna switch this one to reflectivity actually really quickly. Might be starting to actually lose that rotation now. The thing with these linear storms like this, where you see this nice little cluster of storms forming into a line, is a lot of times that these storms will not have the ability to sustain a tornado for an extended period of time. Not to say that it can't happen or that it'll be weak. It can still be strong. Like if this did drop one, I think it was pretty strong, but it already looks like that rotation might be trying to weaken right now too. Still can't forget about this southern storm over here towards Marquez, even though right now it doesn't look quite as impressive as the storm further to the north towards Palestine. Still seeing some clear sign of rotation right here. But again, nothing on the ground at the moment. Will I be live streaming Tuesday? I plan to. I can't guarantee it, but I'm definitely intending to live stream on Tuesday. It's all good, contingents. Appreciate you even tuning in, man. Take a look back at this northern storm here. I think it's still gonna try. first time in a while we've gotten a new severe thunderstorm warning. This is back towards Oklahoma. It's that cluster of storms we were talking about earlier. As those push further to the east, we can expect those to strengthen. It's the first one we got to reach severe limits. It's right at the bottom end. It's towards Pittsburgh and Latimer counties. Latimer? Latimer. But in any case, though, this is tagged for 60-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail. This is all radar indicated. And that's moving northeast at 35. So if you're over towards Missouri, the storms that we're talking about in Oklahoma will be heading your way a little bit later this evening. We'll see those probably consolidate into a line as well. It looks like the dominant convective mode tonight. We do, of course, want to still watch out for any sort of discrete storms that fire. Doesn't really look. Alright, so I'm also looking at some model data here for later tonight. Don't expect this to be a super long duration event, thankfully. What is the radar in Tulsa showing at the moment? Hang on just a second. There are storms firing over there. Like I said, they're anticipated to strengthen further as we go further off to the east here. There's one severe thunderstorm warning over towards Allister right now. It's the only real severe storm that we have over there in that region. Yeah, I do anticipate some flash flooding over there due to the recent rain events over there in Omaha and Lincoln. So that's not surprising at all. Yeah, Todd, as far as Tulsa is concerned, not super active yet, but it's picking up over there slowly but surely. Rotation starting to diminish over towards Palestine, just as I was anticipating. And the Omaha office pulled the survey data off the damage assessment toolkit. I'm gonna guess maybe the survey isn't complete on their end, and that's probably why. I guess that's just probably speculation on my end here. There's a lot of damage. There was a lot of damage on Friday. There was a lot of damage yesterday, so it's probably going to be some incidents like that that occur for the next couple of weeks, I'm sure. The QRT has a lot of work to do and a lot of ground to cover. Just the sheer number of tornadoes that were over in Nebraska on Friday was ridiculous. Nebraska, Iowa, and then of course, let's not even talk about yesterday. That was crazy. It's unbelievable. Yeah, I think this is starting to weaken here, finally. Denny won the race, not a surprise. Boom. It'll be hard to say right now, Drew. It'll be hard to say right now. Looking at model data right now, I'm leaning a little bit towards it. But I think you could still see a mixed bag. There is a chance that we could see a couple of prefrontal storms, but it's looking a lot more like a linear event. I also think there could be a threat further to the north as well. Really just my real question is going to be just how far does this moisture end up advecting? I think that's going to be one of the key factors there. And that's actually going to be your limiting factor for Tuesday. It's also just the limited amount of moisture. The dew points over towards that region, I think, are mainly sitting around the low 60s to the south of Omaha. If it pushes a little further north, you might be in business, but you're like on the cutting edge right now, I would say. Still trying. This storm up towards Palestine does not want to give it up, man. This interesting little feature over here towards Centerville. It's trying to get developed, but I don't see anything that necessarily confirms a tornado right now with that. Rotation does look decent, or it did for at least a scan. Wow, all the way up to, sheesh, man, you guys are killing it today. Up to 795 on subs here. Thank you. We're on the road to 1,000, and to think that we're this close already is incredible. Thank you guys so much. Again, I can't tell you how much it means. On top of that, you guys are crushing it with the voting poll here. 24 votes. Wow. I think that's the most we've ever gotten out of voting poll here on YouTube. A lot of you guys are still thinking it's going to be less than 50. It really is going to depend mostly on that northern mode that's over towards Oklahoma right now. As that strengthens, I do think it could prompt some extra wind reports and push us over 50. I think 50 to 75 is the safe bet, but I wouldn't rule out the potential of maybe 75 or more. 100 plus isn't out of reach, but I'm not going to say that it's the most feasible either. Really just kind of going off what the storms are doing right now. But yeah, pretty much if we go into a wide view here, here are our current watches and warnings right here. This bright yellowish color here is the severe thunderstorm warning. The banana peel shaped color, banana peel type color is the tornado warning in the yellow. And then also the red, or tornado watch, the red polygon here is a tornado warning. The votes are still going in. Appreciate you guys a bunch, man. Glad you guys are enjoying the stream here. Looks like Vince is partially online. I wonder if he's gonna go after these. I wouldn't expect him to after such a long night. And he got to see all the damage from last night's storms in Oklahoma as well. So, well, he's heading towards it. Maybe he's heading towards home though. Hard to say, but it would be surprising. Okay, so interesting thing to make note of now. We've transitioned away from a new tornado warning polygon for the Palestine storm, so this must mean that they've lost confidence in that rotation, meaning now that we're expecting more straight line winds, although tornado is still possible with this one. Still have a radar indicated tornado warning with this one, but no new polygon in advance of that, so we'll have to see what this ends up doing. Thoughts on Arkansas for tonight? Arkansas, I do expect some storms to come in a little bit later. It's mainly going to be from these storms in Oklahoma right now. I mainly would expect a line of storms. Always have to watch out for that chance of some storms ahead of the main line. They could have a small chance of producing a tornado, but I think your main threat for tonight is going to be damaging winds. Maybe some hail. I don't expect anything nearly as significant as what we saw last night. Especially if you live further off to the north, I would say. I think the lower the chance of severe weather threat gets. Not a problem, John, not a problem. And I don't expect it to really be a long duration event. Even though this is a stationary front right here, I do expect this to eventually start moving. And it's going to help kick those storms out of the area a little bit faster. But probably after midnight is when the threat really should start to diminish. Maybe even earlier than that, depending on how the instability is over towards these regions. Once these tornado warnings expire, we'll kind of take a little bit of a look at the overview of the entire severe weather area today, and we'll kind of go on from there. While I'm at it here. Get that. I'm actually going to get that ready for in case the other tornado warning to the south here expires. Hey, what's up, Tuck? we doing, man? How we doing? Oops, didn't want to do that. Well, I mean, I was expecting severe weather again today. I mean, I remember earlier in the week, Kyle Baconair and I were talking about it on Discord. But it's definitely not what it once was. But yeah, it's not giving up either, though. I think this one's not going to last for much longer either to the south, though, now. Okay. So I've done my little bit of gathering there, so we're really just waiting to see what happens with this tornado warning to the south here, because this one looks like it's about to expire. This one that's over towards or in between Palestine and Jacksonville, Texas. So really we're just waiting to see what happens with this southern storm, which it definitely kind of looks like it's lost its luster in regards to its tornado potential right now. One thing about these storms, though, is of course going to be the flood threat, and this hasn't really been talked about as much, and I'll even admit that I've kind of slipped on that as well. Is the fact that there is a lot of moisture in the air around this region, or as it's called, precipitable water. So the flood threat is actually really high. So flash flooding is going to be quite the problem as we get into the evening here. And it'll even become a bit of a problem over here towards Louisiana and Arkansas. So just because you may not get a tornado or damaging winds, definitely be on guard for flash flooding. That even goes for the people over towards south central Missouri as well. McAllister's starting to show some signs of rotation. Oh, here we go again. Still small. Yeah, it's weak rotation, but the storm's still pretty discreet though, so it definitely warrants some attention there for sure. My question is, what is Vince gonna do here? Is he heading home, or is he actually gonna go for it? I know we can't watch his stream, but I'm curious. What is he thinking? Where is his head at? So I know he was chasing yesterday though, so I know he's just exhausted. Because yesterday was absolutely bonkers. In fact, while I'm at it, I'm gonna actually take a look at what the reports were for yesterday. What the final tally was. Salopa, Oklahoma. Out from me. Oh, I see it. Not at the moment is it doing that. It's still pretty broad. Like you can see it kind of right here, where how you see the green, which is the wind's going towards the radar, the wind's going away from radar. This isn't lowering anything just yet. Like this is me looking at velocity here. This little gray area shows a little bit of a broadness. You want that green and red to really be touching each other tightly. You go to storm relative, it still looks like it's pretty broad for the moment. Like I said, we're going to be watching this region more and more as time goes on here. We're really just waiting to see what happens with those 2 current tornado warnings. I do anticipate those expiring in the next little bit, but kind of in a weird spot. Also, Tuck, final report from yesterday as of right now, as far as reports are concerned, we had 41 tornadoes yesterday. 41 tornadoes yesterday, 123 hail reports, and 71 wind reports. Grand total is at 235. Yeah, that was a big night. One that I will remember. Man, that was insane. This storm over towards Centerville just is not ready to give it up just yet. The storm towards Palestine definitely looks like it's going to have some really strong winds with it now. Tornado potential has definitely dropped off with that one. There's still some warm air that's able to get into the storm towards Centerville. Once that gets undercut, it's definitely done. This updraft, your updraft that you would be looking for, or your point of inflow, would be right up in here in this little clear slot. Somewhere up in there is also where your tornado would likely be. Do have 10 minutes left until this expires, though. Until this polygon expires. They may extend it, they may not. Also, notice that we are up to 35 likes here. Appreciate you guys a bunch again, man. Appreciate the support all throughout this whole entire week of severe weather. Tried to do the best that we could to cover as much as we could. We're going to shift back up north and take a look at those as well. Alright, so we're cooking with this storm a little bit towards Sapulpa. I hope I'm pronouncing it right. Definitely looks like this storm is intensifying. We do have a special weather statement on it now. I do think it's going to get a severe thunderstorm warning within the next little bit. Still has a little bit of maturation to go here, but we're going to start to see an increase in activity over here in the next hour or so. I wouldn't be surprised if in the next hour or so we end up seeing a mesoscale discussion for a watch over here towards northwest Arkansas. Facts. Okay, this is an old meso discussion. Okay, 8 minutes left of this one. Do they have it on camera? Oh yeah, Tulsa has cameras. What am I doing? I'm gonna go actually see if I can't pull it up for you guys too. Should be able to pull up a news network actually. One second here. One thing that Oklahoma does really well is have sky cams available. Oh, these are time lapses. Okay, that's not it. Give me a second here. I should be able to pull this up. Oh, of course, the one I pull up is offline. Let's try this right here. See if we can't get this to work. See if there's one. Get up from the left. This is kind of shocking. I'm actually not able to pull up anything. That's crazy. That is a little loud, by the way. I'm going to turn that down for you guys just a tiny bit. The base might start to lower with that storm. It's still not rotating yet to produce. At base velocity here. How are you now, Isaiah? How'd you end up over here? Yeah, send a snapshot of the radar for me, Tuck, and I'll see if I can find it. Oh, they reissued that tornado warning off to the south. Looks like it ramped back up. Oh. Oh wow, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. Hope everything's okay with your pops. Hey, hope you guys are good. Sorry to hear that, man. Very brief rotate, looks like some weak rotation there. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and go back over there. We can look at this storm here. Come on. Very weak rotation with the Centerville storm too. We're gonna jump back up over towards Oklahoma again. I'm gonna go base velocity with this one. I am starting to see inflow knots with this now, so this wind pool storm is trying to cook a little bit. I'm good. I'm good on this one. I got this. Appreciate the offer though. I got it covered this time. This isn't a widespread event, so I should be able to manage this one pretty good, especially since since we recently upgraded the computer. Yeah, I think only way I'm gonna be able to look at this storm over here is through the Austin radar. Yeah, Tulsa's trying to do a thing. It got spared yesterday, so Mother Nature's trying to do a thing today, it seems, still. Leave Tulsa alone. They haven't done anything to anyone recently. So, yeah. At least not to my knowledge have they done anything to anyone recently. And again, I don't live there, so I don't know. But even then, leave them alone, Mother Nature. We don't want to see any more violence right now. Or really ever, but dang it. Like, I think we had enough after last night for sure, if nothing else. Because, man, that was insane. Tulsa storm's gone severe warn. That I did expect. If it went tornado warned all of a sudden, that would have been a little bit more surprising. That structure does look a lot better though now. It is starting to mature quite nicely. Do need to check out this McAllister storm here. It is trying to do a little sneaky thing. Starting to mature on radar pretty nicely. If it continues to breathe out the way I would expect it to, might have to keep an eye on the chance for a couple of tornadoes here too. And at the rate these are going, these might become more of a threat towards maybe Joplin, Springfield, and Ozark in Missouri here. Yeah, it's trying to go. Interesting thing to note is that these storms are forming on the frontal boundary right here. So we got a good lift mechanism here. Yeah, that's what I'm saying about Tulsa right now. That storm still has to mature a little bit more. The base could lower on it, and it could start to have some spin at the upper levels, but it needs to become a little bit more surface based. It still has a little ways to go. Also, appreciate you guys. Up to 36 likes on the stream. Holy. Appreciate you guys, man. I really do. And they have literally just issued a tornado watch for this area. It hasn't popped up on Radar Omega yet. This has just come in a minute ago. It takes a little bit of time for it to process in on here, but we're going to see it in just a second. Dang, we went up to 37 likes out. Here comes that tornado watch. It's rendering in. So this includes areas to the east of Tulsa here. We're also starting to include northwestern Arkansas. This includes the city of Fayetteville. Like I said, we may also have to include over towards Joplin, Springfield, Missouri, Ozark, Monette, and others. Again, appreciating all the support today on the stream, man. Really appreciative. Up to 30 votes on the poll, too. That's by far the most we've ever had. We'll see. Mother Nature works in mysterious ways. It could mature down the line. It's in the right environment for it, but that's not a shoe-in to produce. That's what I always say. Because up until recently, there have been a couple of bigger days where we were expecting a significant tornado outbreak and then nothing. And then we got complete bust. So there's always little intangibles that we don't see just from looking at radar on here. Not trying to sound corrective or anything, but always gotta watch. Wind's probably going to be more so the main threat. Still can't rule out a tornado, just like Todd said, though, even. Low-level jet is still decent over here. Like I said, it's a shadow. It's a shadow of what it was yesterday, but it's still there. Like yesterday, if I remember correctly, we were seeing at times like low-level jet towards like 50, 60 knots. What we're seeing with low-level jet around this time right now, it's a little bit more towards like 40, maybe 30 to 40 knots. We'll have to see what it does after sunset here. But I think by that point, we're going to lose our instability. Yeah, by the time the low-level jet really kicks in, we lose our instability. Shoot, we really already have had a couple of tornadoes over towards Texas. But this northern branch has been relatively untapped. And this is why we'll probably be on for at least another good 3, maybe even 4 hours. I don't expect it to be an all-nighter or a good chunk of all night like last night's storms, because we just don't have the same parameters as what we did then. Not gonna lie, I do kind of like that little rhythm there. It's kind of catchy. Yeah, I'm looking at it. I'm seeing the lightning returns over here. Heaviest concentration of lightning is towards Broken Arrow right now. I'm gonna check on this storm over here. Still got a pretty good oh, hello. It's still trying to do something over here towards Centerville. It's not looking incredible, but it's not sloppy. It's not a slouch of a storm, that's for sure. Rotation is a bit broad though. Interestingly enough, to the east of Centerville is where the best rotation is. Could we be seeing a land spout maybe? Anyone that's tuning in for the first time this evening, by the way, we're looking at severe weather ongoing over towards the southern plains now. We're looking at eastern Oklahoma in the action right now, and then we also have parts of Arkansas where we're anticipating more action later. And then also we have eastern Texas that's under the gun right now. This is going to be ongoing for at least the next several hours here. Threat for all hazards are possible. Tornadoes, we could see a few of those. Damaging winds are the main threat, and then also a few reports of large hail can't be ruled out as well. But rest assured, this isn't expected to be an event like what we've seen over the last couple of days, so stay tuned. Just kick your feet up and hopefully you relax. If you like metal, hope you're enjoying the music. If you don't, then I don't know. Channel's called Todd Metalhead Weatherman. What do you want from me? Let's go ahead and look over towards these storms again. McAllister storm dying off. That's partially going to be because of the convective mode. These are going to eventually consolidate into a line. Then also these storms are forming on the front too. So you can get a good lifting mechanism for these, but the instability here isn't going to be as great. It's when you go further to the east, like once these storms get going is when they're really going to start to show themselves. And even then, like I said, instability is going to start to drop off really from this point. We don't have the same kind of setup where we had a negatively tilted trough just pulling in Gulf of Mexico moisture, just adding instability to the storms late into the night. Once the sun sets, we were going to start to really fall off a bit. In fact, I think what I'm going to do, and this is for the membership channel, for the members, I'm gonna probably kind of give like an immediate like post-mortem reaction to yesterday's setup, since we were able to stream the entire event there. Oh, and what do you know? That is a tornado warning. This is a tornado warning towards Eufaula, Oklahoma. This is an observed tornado warning. This is located near Crowder. This is for Haskell, McIntosh, and Pittsburgh counties. This is a confirmed tornado by weather spotters here. But some areas we're going to need to watch out for is Eufaula, Crowder, Canadian Enterprise, and Arrowhead State Park. Also, be on the lookout if you're towards mile marker 268. This is a confirmed tornado on the ground. It happens, Tuck. It's happened to me plenty of times. Yeah, you can still see the rotation here. It doesn't look incredible on radar. You'll sometimes get one of these little oddity type storms like this, but it has enough structure to it where it could produce a brief spin up. Yeah, you're not gonna get a great picture of this storm from the Tulsa radar. Maybe Fort Smith would have gave a better picture for you. First thing you do whenever you look at the radar is look for multiple radar sites and try to see which one gives you the best look. And even then, it's not like Fort Smith gives a great look. This is the best that I can do with Fort Smith. It's kind of in just a really weird spot as far as the radar coverage is concerned. Yeah, sometimes, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Sometimes you end up in a little dead zone. Like over towards Texas, like where we were looking at the start of the stream, where those two storms with the warnings were, like that was a tough spot for me to kind of sift through. But I was able to find a little spot. This is going to be heading towards Lake Eufaula here. This is going to practically go right past Lake Eufaula, or right over it. Excuse me. Give it time. The Tulsa storm could refire. It still has severe thunderstorm warnings on it, so it's not like it's completely out of it, and it's gonna be moving into a better environment as time goes on. So just keep an eye on it. It does kind of look like it's bowing out. It does seem like we're getting some convection on the north side of this that's going to merge with this, so it could briefly weaken. It could cause some interference here. However, I do think that this may actually help strengthen the storm. It could be some constructive interference. So I think how this one ended up rotating here and why it kind of stumped you a little bit, Tuck, is because this was actually a right splitter. Like, watch the radar loop again, and you'll see how this storm ends up pushing off to the north, turning to the left, and then this one makes a little shallow right turn. Usually when you see that, the right turner, if the environment's right, will start to try and rotate here. And that's exactly what happened. Structure isn't incredible, but you can get increased rotation whenever you get right turners sometimes. Sometimes it can even happen with the left, but in this case, the right turner in this classic situation ended up getting the rotation, ended up spinning up a quick tornado. And it's still holding up. It's still got a nice little couplet on here. I'm gonna do a little thing real quick and try to see if we can't see a debris ball right here. Looks like we're near some decently populated areas here, but I haven't seen anything pop up on the correlation coefficient. We'll see what this does with the next couple of scans here. Okay. Trying to see if there's any way I can pull up a camera over here. Because this is on 69 right here. How much do I pay for Radar Omega right now? I pay $12 a month for it. I pay $12 a month for Radar Omega. Wow, 38 likes. We're almost at 40, guys. If you think we can get there, hit that like button. Appreciate you guys a bunch, man. Rotation does look like it's starting to weaken now, just a little bit over here towards Canadian. Didn't really see much evidence in regards to a debris ball. I think we're going to switch back to the other format we had. I would mind not having HRRR. HRRR is a great model. GR level 3. It's already on the ground. Todd, this storm already has a confirmed tornado. I think it's about to lift, but I do think that I do see some signs of rotation still. But I don't expect this to be a long track tornado. The storm structure is definitely kind of pushing towards outflow dominance. Basically where we have cool air rushing from the updraft out of the storm. You want a tornado, you want a little bit of that hook, because that shows that there's warm air getting into the storm like this, and then the cool air wraps around the backside like this. But I think we're seeing the opposite of that, which is again the outflow. It still seems like there is a little bit of inflow just to the north of where the circulation is, though, so it might still have a shot. I haven't seen any indication of outflow dominance just yet, but I think we'll see a gust front try to pop out from this. Once it does that, it'll be interesting to see what happens next with it. Alright guys, let's see at 39. We're almost there. We're almost at 40. Alright, let's turn off Alexa's for that. I don't know why she keeps doing that to me. New severe thunderstorm warning. Oh, tornado possible tag with this as well. This is over towards Muskogee. Well, it does look like we've got a nice little inflow notch here. Maybe even a bounded weak echo region right here towards Tallahassee. It's so crazy that we were watching over towards this area last night, and there were actually a couple of tornado warnings over here to go along with that. It's crazy to see that we're still having severe weather over here today. Still looks like it's trying to keep itself going here. Just watch that southern side of the storm here, and we'll go on from that point. Let's go ahead and check the other tornado warnings here. We still have 3 polygons over here. We're now down to two polygons in Texas. It's for the same storm though. We'll quickly check that out and jump back. This is that same storm that we were talking about that was over towards Marquez. This storm does have a history of producing a tornado way earlier, about an hour or so ago, close to about an hour and a half ago. It dropped the tornado. It's struggled a little bit since then, but it's still showing some signs of rotation, although every once in a while it kind of starts to fade out a bit more with each time. We are getting some interference here from this little cluster of storms here, and this might potentially do the storm in as far as its tornado potential is concerned. May have to keep an eye out for damaging winds, but tornado threat may drop off briefly for this one. This cluster of storms over here is really starting to ramp up here. I'm going to change that up now. Some thrash metal for you folks. We try to keep it instrumental here. I think this is where our damaging wind threat's really going to start to ramp up, especially towards this northern sector where we'll start to see this likely begin to bow out. Right around here is where I would expect it to go off, kind of. The storm may try to re-strengthen here actually now. I'm starting to see an increase of lightning around where that updraft would be. It's a really odd looking storm on radar. But it is trying to get that little inflow notch back again. Could try to become a cyclic storm. Still has that observed tag with it though. We do have a 70-mile-per-hour tagged severe thunderstorm warning, so we do have to be on the lookout for those, because I'm expecting those to increase. I wouldn't recommend it. I mean, the football gear might protect you from the hail, but maybe not so much from the lightning. Because the thing is, most hailstorms usually have a lot of lightning. So, wouldn't recommend it, but all I can say is, you know, you're going to do what you want. And these storms aren't really big hailers. I mean, you can get quarter-size hail from it maybe. But if you're looking for like the huge, like golf ball sized hail and larger stones, you're not really gonna see them today. I'm not recommending him go out at all. I'm not saying. I mean, like I said, the helmet will protect you from the hail, but not the lightning. You might be able to see where the hailstones fall. With the lightning, yeah, good luck, buddy. Just trying to keep you safe, man. By the way, I see that we have 34 votes on our poll tonight. Wow. It's pretty impressive, man. Pretty impressive night from you guys. Thank you so much again. Can't say it enough. Hey, we hit 40 likes now. Thank you guys again. If things continue to uptrend to where we get a higher threat, I'll let you know about it. I promise you. I will let you know. Trust me. I mean, I've been trying to keep track of it here and there throughout the day. I just didn't get a chance to make a video on it. I was exhausted from last night. I mean, I knew I was going to be on. I knew I was going to be streaming the whole afternoon and evening, but yeah, 11 hours is a lot more than I was expecting. My body was just saying, "Hey, what are you doing?" It's a tough grind. It was a grind, that was for sure, but I was happy to be there for it. Tuesday still looks linear though, if I'm being honest though. Yeah, that's terrible for running. Yeah, you need 12 and a half probably, I would say. But as far as tomorrow's event is concerned, I'm still thinking you're gonna see or Tuesday's event, you're gonna go linear. Like I said, prefrontal storms are possible, but I would say that it's not going to be quite like that last storm at all. The one, the troughs, does not show a strong negative tilt. It's not a very strong, it's not a super strong storm system. And ultimately, it looks like that system falls apart pretty quickly too. It's not going to be a long duration event as it stands right now. Hang on. This is a new guy I'm listening to. This is Goes Wiz. This is just some thrash metal mayhem instrumental. Actually have to see just what the instrumental is. It doesn't even say on the description here. I'll just send you the link to the playlist or the instrumental mix, and then it's at like 7 minutes. There you go. All right. If you guys can handle a weather discussion, I will try. But only if you guys conduct yourselves well. We don't need any more chaos like last night. Like, what the heck was that? Well, alright, guys.
Last night I was kind of...
Last night it just kind of got a little bit out of hand. A little bit, I ain't gonna lie. I'm not mad about it, but like, just chill. Anyway.
Well, last night we was also super late, so that doesn't really help.
Yeah, we were. I'm not gonna lie and say that we weren't burned out. We were.
Oh, fuck.
11 hours was a lot. That's uncharted. That was uncharted territory for all of us. Appreciate you guys sticking it out with me on there. Yeah, I got pretty good mods here. Maybe a mod in training. Who knows? That's really up to you. Well, considering the fact that hail usually falls on the street or on the grass and it's usually muddy, I wouldn't do it. But
Oh no,
like I said, man, you do you, bud.
Last time I tried
If you're into that,
As my
man,
uncle
I'm
has
not
said
judging
before.
you. Huh?
As my uncle has said before, hail. As my uncle has said, hail makes for very good cooler ice.
It makes for good cooler ice, yeah. I wouldn't put it in your drink though. Definitely.
If you
wouldn't.
like had it, like, I don't know, it would be weird.
Like if you just pick it up straight up like off the ground and just like if it fell on grass or something, I wouldn't do it. Shoot, I wouldn't
Maybe if
even.
you wash it, like,
How do you
put a little
wash
bit
it
of water
without
on it.
melting it?
Wash it with a little bit of water.
I mean, that hail falls in a warm air environment, so it's already melting quickly. So your time is short. It'd honestly kind of be a waste to, I think it would be kind of a waste to try and put a hailstone in a drink. Just saying. Because it's going to melt faster than whenever you would put an ice cube in alcohol, probably. 'Cause if anybody who's had a drink before knows, that happens really fast.
But if you have a lot of hail, that's different.
Yeah, usually though, you're not gonna get like a huge hailstone. You're gonna get like pea-sized hail. You're gonna scoop it up and hope that it'll work.
I mean, it just depends on the day, I guess.
Yeah, like if you get one of those Wyoming hailstorms where it just covers the entire ground like snow, then you have a shot. But outside of that, it's kind of a waste. It'll be just like that little meme song, "All That Work and What Did It Get Me?" That little lady that was singing that song. All that work and what did it get me? But yeah, honestly, with but yeah, I wouldn't do it. Like that would just probably get me mad after a while. I'd just be like, yeah, I'm looking forward to this cold beverage here. Oh, the ice is already melted. Well, Baconator, we broke 40 likes, by the way, dude. How about that?
Yeah, I saw that. Do you see your 3 subscribers away from 800?
I am? Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Let me look. I'm actually about to look now. Oh, wow. All right. I wonder if we can get 3 more. I wonder if we can get 3 more tonight.
Probably.
Dang, that Houston County storm does not want to give it up, man. Like, I could,
Yeah, I was just about
I
to
just
say
don't
that
understand how it's still got that warning on there.
These Texas storms are brutal.
Yeah, the East Texas storms are still pretty strong. Hello, look at the storm to the south.
Wonder how the
It's got a nice little hook on it, but it's not rotating very strongly at the moment. but it might be progressing towards it though. Shoot, we almost got 40 votes too. That's crazy. That's freaking awesome, man. I really appreciate you guys tuning in. All of you tuning in tonight. Indeed, Baconator, it has been a long, long weekend. Really started from Friday. I think that I was late on that one. Otherwise, that could have been another long one too. Uh-oh. Alright. Go ahead. Let's see what you got, Derek. Don't make me regret this, sir. If it's bad, you're gonna take a what? A shot of sparkling apple juice. Good grief. Now, I don't understand that, Baconator, but okay. You're gonna take a shot of sparkling apple juice. Alright. Cool, man. Cool. I know you can't, but sheesh. Still. Alright. I don't know. What is the most popular game? Catch your drip. Huh? Okay. I don't know. Wait, what? Yeah, that was bad, man. I'm sorry. I mean, I kind of get it, but I'm like, yeah, that was bad, dude. That was bad. That was really bad.
Like you're gonna have to explain that one.
Drift because of the wind. Like if you left your window open, it's called a drift. That kind of thing. Nah, yeah, no.
It's not a game though. What?
Yeah. Check. Alright. Oh, by the way, Baconator, I left a screenshot in staff chat, by the way, showing some analytics that I just saw from the stream. Doing really good today, actually. So, check staff chat. Freaking awesome. Again, really appreciate all of you guys. Again, tuning in this evening. Yeah, the chat. Yeah, I know the chat rate's a little weird, but that was like a few minutes ago though. It updates like every minute.
I'm sorry that.
Yeah, what did you think of the numbers though?
They're very good. 463
And counting.
and counting.
Yeah, because it's more than that now, but that was like what, maybe a couple minutes ago.
Yeah.
You got a crazy tornado story, Todd? I'd love to hear it if you're willing to share. Oh, new tornado warning just popped up on that storm. This was the storm that you were talking about earlier, Todd. It didn't do it immediately, but eventually it did it.
Ty, what? Are you talking to yourself right now?
No, I was talking to Todd. Todd was talking about a crazy tornado story.
Oh, I heard Ty.
Todd. No, I'm not talking to myself. Hope not. This is radar indicated tornadoes. I think that was the same one that we were looking at a couple of minutes ago. I think it finally just decided to go up. And have a quick little spin. But what do you not... Honestly, you don't either. What do you mean, Derek?
He doesn't get the joke himself.
What?
The joke that he said? Yeah.
Alright, now you got me confused, man. And I don't... okay. Daggone it. I'm like...
Is there's a tornado reported. Is that the same one from earlier still?
Do we have any observed tornado warnings? Is that what you said?
At least I see one.
Nah, we don't have any observed anymore. We did a little earlier, but I think that polygon had finally expired.
Maybe it's not expiring.
Yeah, because I just checked now, it's gone. And this was a storm right here that had prompted the observed tag towards Eufaula. It's gone now. It's just radar
same
indicated.
McAllister one says it's still down, but that's not. Maybe my thing's tripping out, I'm not sure. But it does say until 6:15 p.m., so it should still be non-expired, but...
Station from Australia, they're like the national channel. The national channel, I've never heard of that. Was reporting the tornadoes in Iowa on Friday. Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't know who exactly you're referring to. The national channel. But it's not uncommon though either. Like for example, Nate Snyder, for example, sometimes will post severe weather events up from while he's here in the U.S., but he'll sometimes like cover events in Germany or within Western Europe, maybe even sometimes Eastern Europe. I'd love to do that myself. I just haven't figured out how to get access to radar data over there yet.
Radar scope has German radars.
Radar scope has what?
German radar.
I think Radar Omega does too. Oh, Australia has their own national channel like ABC. I don't really watch the news much anymore, so I don't even, that usually isn't even the top of my mind anymore. But wow, they decided to cover the outbreak in Iowa and Nebraska. That's actually pretty cool. I'm glad they did it. But it also sounds like they got a lot of time on their hands too. I guess that's a blessing. Here's the story. So May 5th, 2018, Plattsburgh, Missouri, in my travel trailer, around 2:30 a.m. You were hit by a brief spin up. Oh, wow. So you got hit by an overnight spin up from most likely a line segment. Pulled the trailer off the ground and then moved it 4 feet. I got my own share of stories living out where I live when it comes to tornadoes, but I ain't got nothing like that. That's scary.
Especially when you have 2, it's not even anything with it.
That is scary. That is a crazy story. There's 2 particular stories that I got that are crazy, but I've told most of you guys. Maybe if things slow down a little bit here, maybe I'll tell the story. If not, maybe I'll just post a video on it sometime. If enough people ask for me to tell some stories. Closest story that I can think of was when I was 8 years old, though, and we were getting chased by a funnel cloud. Funnel cloud eventually had passed 300 yards to the right of us, and then ended up touching down, and we got to watch it uproot a tree as it eventually would become rain wrap and move away from us. We ended up pulling up under a gas station awning to try and take shelter.
That wasn't smart.
It was already on us. There was no chance that we were gonna get to a ditch or anything, because we literally had pulled off the highway to go home, and out the corner of my eye to my right here, I remember the seeing a power flash from one of the lines across the street. When I saw that, I was trying to tell my dad, hey, we gotta go, dude. Like, I was screaming in the car. I don't think anyone else really knew what was going on except for me. Because even on the way back from where we were coming from, I actually saw the Mamma Modest clouds, and I was like, wait a minute. Because I already knew what those cloud formations were. And I was like, wait.
Wait, what did you just call them?
Mamma Modest. Or Mamatis. Oh my goodness, I can't believe I just called them that. Wow. Mamatis.
Mamatis.
Mudis. Manatus. Mamatis.
Not that hard, Ty.
Oh, hush. You were talking about... Nah, let's not get into that. I could easily get you, Tuck. Hush. That's the trend. Everybody going after me, huh? Okay, I see how it is. You guys better watch it. I will get you back.
We're coming after you for your pronunciation of Mamatis.
I know. Mamatis.
It's like you and your salmon.
We pronounce it as salmon over here, though. Hold on a second. Let's not get into this. Can we not? Can we not get into that, please? We're from different parts of the country, so of course it's gonna look a little look or sound a little bit different. Daggone it. Todd's got another story from June '97.
I'll be right back.
And he had a 4 a.m. Maybe a 4 a.m. tornado. Yeah, I got a pretty crazy story of my own. One time I was, I think it was like Lake Ackworth in Georgia, and my mom and dad's church had an event at the lake. Had a pop-up storm that ended up rotating, and it had a funnel cloud hanging right over our heads. I got to see inside the center of the funnel cloud, but we had nowhere to run. As it went further into the county that we were in, towards the eastern part of the county, it actually did drop a brief tornado. It was rated an EF0 though. Did very little damage. It was very brief, but yeah. Another close encounter. There's lightning all around us and everything too. I think it struck the lake actually, if I remember correctly. This before I was able to even afford anything close to a smartphone. I didn't get a smartphone until I was like 19. Shoot, I don't even think my parents had a smartphone at the time. I think it's when they first started to become a big thing. Otherwise, I would have loved to have had that on camera. Otherwise, I would have been like wet pants scared. Sheesh, man. You've had some really close encounters, Todd. You gotta be careful, man. You gotta be careful.
These Texas storms aren't giving up anytime soon.
Well, actually, the most instability right now is towards East Texas.
That Houston County one's still warm.
So I'm not surprised necessarily that these are still going as strong as they are.
Wish me luck, I got the smart water bottle again.
Oh no.
Wait, what?
Yeah, so like last night
You
during
weren't
the
here
early
for the
part of the
incident,
stream,
Tuck.
Wow.
he kept on dropping it, and I think he hit it. He ended up like hitting himself at one point with it. He was just having a fit with that thing.
What?
So-
You got that so wrong.
Like, I don't know what. Oh no, you weren't. You didn't hit yourself with. You were starting to like choke all the water.
It happened like 2 times in like 5 minutes.
Yeah, like it happened. Yeah, that's what happened. Then like you kept on like dropping the bottle. It sounded like you would hit yourself even at one point, because the way it sounded over the mic. But yeah, you were struggling, bud.
Smart water bottle.
Dude, the way it like squirt.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, pause. First off, no Diddy.
Yeah.
Secondly, yeah, that's not uncommon actually. It happens quite a bit.
Another one.
But you're
for
usually,
Houston
but
until
usually
7.
it'll be a storm that forms like right on the edge of a frontal boundary. Sometimes you'll get a little bit of a convection to flare up, and you'll get like a brief little shower that drops rain, and then right behind it, there's like just a handful of clouds, and then some sun peeking through. But yeah, that's not uncommon. It can happen.
Ty, they
Yeah.
reissued Houston till 7 for a bigger area. Guess it's still gonna be going.
Nothing on the. I'm not getting anything on the ground right now.
Yeah, no, not on the ground. I'm saying they.
Oh, they reissued.
Yeah.
It's still going. Dang, that thing is just not giving it up, is it?
How long has it been since that warning's been on? Yeah, that thing's gone through at least a couple warnings.
Gotta find a better radar site though too. Cause like we're getting to the edge of both Fort Worth and the Austin radar, and we're not really too close to the Shreveport radar yet. So it's gonna be a messy picture. And then even then, Shreveport's radar sometimes is a little bit on the coverage.
I mean,
Like you gotta
Shreveport's
almost
even
get
fine
inside
for me.
what would be almost like a second ring in order to really see everything. I mean, I could still see signs of rotation, but it's just not crisp. At least not on radar. It's like being partially blind to a point. It's like you can see, but it's not great.
But still, best you can get, really. Tristan's not giving up anytime soon, though.
Alright, so let's go ahead and check these other storms over here towards Oklahoma. Still have our other 2 tornado warnings still. Oh, we got a chaser. I think this is Connor. Dang, man. Good man, Connor. Sheesh. Connor was chasing the whole day yesterday. Almost till like what, 1, 2 a.m. and he's out here chasing right now? He's a beast, man. He is a dog. You saw the 92 EF4 hit Catoosa. I'm assuming that's I think there's a Catoosa, Texas. Yeah, I know what you're talking about now. Yeah, I don't know how to explain that one, Todd. Snow with sun while it was 50 degrees? And a rainbow too to go along with that. That's a heck of a story. And the sad part is in the 90s, you had to have like a handheld camera. Maybe the temperature was glitching, I don't know. But even then, man, just wow, that's a crazy story. Like, I remember one time it was snowing while the sun was shining, but it was well below 32 degrees. It was more like maybe 15 here where I live. It was when I was in middle school. And the funniest part was a few days later, a big winter event hit over here towards Atlanta, and we got a good couple inches of snow. It's a big snowstorm for if you lived over in this area. For other places, it's just like another day. I think that was actually like maybe the 3rd or 4th time I had ever seen snow.
Thought of some crazy stories.
Just gotta keep living, that's all. You keep living, you see some stuff. Especially if you're a weather nerd. Interesting little feature over here on this storm, this southern tornado warning storm. This is over to the south of Locust Grove. Look at how it's trying to wrap up. The Crockett County storm in Texas now has the potential for up to golf ball sized hail. Might be the largest hail we see today. Starting to get some extra development over here towards Fort Smith in Arkansas.
New mesoscale discussion.
New mesoscale discussion?
They're saying they'll probably issue a tornado watch.
Is it going to be over towards Shreveport?
Yeah.
I figured.
Yeah.
I was waiting for that meso discussion. I had mentioned it like probably in about 45 minutes, hour ago. And then I think it was like right around like 2 p.m. Eastern, they had issued a meso discussion earlier as well to go along with that.
Yeah, these storms are not stopping soon.
Yeah, these storms have, like I said, the storms, especially further to the south, have much more instability to work with. The northern storms will still have a bit, but they're going to probably be the ones that weaken the fastest. But even so, potential is definitely there for definitely there for a few of these storms to really pack a little punch here. Overall, with reports today, we're sitting at 13 right now. Currently have one tornado report, but there were 2 observed reports over here towards Texas as well, so you might as well add like 2 more onto that. And it's not like they were just like radar indicated, they were actually confirmed by law enforcement and public people. So 15.
I sure love me some grapeland.
Grapeland?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, don't tempt me right now. I'm kind of hungry right now.
Dude, grapes are so good.
Grapes are pretty nice. I like grapefruit though.
Grapefruit isn't that sour?
Yes, it is. But I like
My
sour
friend-
food. I like some sour food.
I had a friend a couple years ago. And this man just absolutely annihilated like 5 grapefruits.
Well, I'll annihilate some grapefruit now.
I don't even know how he did it.
Only thing I don't like about grapefruit is having to cut it up. But I figured out a little method around that now.
I've took out like 10 oranges before.
Oh, you were probably miserable after that though.
Nuh-uh. Nope.
It pays to have youth. Once you get older though, you're not going to be able to keep doing that.
Yeah.
I'm telling you. You think I'm playing.
Oh, fuck.
Here we go again. Here we go again.
You guys.
Here we go
Oh,
again.
Smart bottle.
That smart water bottle. You
I
gotta
need
give
to
up the
burn
juice,
this
man.
thing.
You
Why
gotta
is it
give up
called
the
a
juice,
smart
man.
water bottle?
Dude, what is that inside of there?
What is this?
Smart water. It is literally a brand of water.
Oh, I thought you said smart water bottle. Like it had a speaker or something like lights.
No. No, my water bottle isn't playing music.
Water bottle playing music. That would be something. Okay, so we've had one storm downtrend now. We're now looking at currently a
Dude,
tornado
look at the
possible
blue.
tag with this one.
Look at the blue on reflectivity on that southern tornado warning.
Which one? The one in Oklahoma or the ones in Texas?
Text.
Texas storms? We're going back to them.
Go on reflectivity.
Alright, I gotta find the right radar now. I hope you got a picture of that. I hope you got a good picture of that, Derek.
Oh, that's also because I was on like a radar that's like 150 miles away from it.
Oh, yeah, over towards Shreveport, yeah.
No, I
Shreveport
was
radar.
on the Dallas one.
Oh, the Dallas radar. Well, it's pretty much, yeah, this is pretty much like a radar hole essentially right here. Because in either case, whether you look at Shreveport or Dallas, you're really far at this point. Maybe Houston might be better? Not really. Just a tiny bit better, but still, yeah, it has a really strong reflectivity return.
We're gonna start to get more.
This has actually got a tag for tennis ball size hail.
Texas is too big to only have a couple, like 4 radars or something.
They need more radars towards East Texas particularly. Well, no, they need them towards West actually as well. I take that back.
Because they're only really covering the metroplexes, like the big cities, not really. Which
Oh
would make
yeah,
sense, but
we would love a gold pot. I would love a gold pot too, Derek. I could use that. Sorry to interrupt you, Tuck. My bad.
you're fine.
That's my fault. But yeah, what were you saying though?
I said I think we need like more radars in the rural areas, like not really in the metroplexes.
Yeah, cause it's like a nice little spread over towards your state. Like between the metropolitan areas, there's a lot of rural. Like
Same
probably
with Nebraska. Nebraska needs more.
yeah, cause it gets pretty active in both of those corridors in between the cities.
Yeah.
There's the beast Connor himself.
I would figure you'd stream today, because SPC risk was still there, so.
No, I figured I would. I figured I'd stream. I thought I would still, but it was really gonna depend on when the storms fired, though. The storms fired earlier. I was probably gonna end up being late because I was burnt. But when I saw the later initiation time, I was like, okay, I think I can do this. So anyone that's just tuning in for the first time this evening, watching another severe weather event here. Not expecting a big outbreak like we've had the last couple of days, but the chance is there for a couple of tornadoes. We do have tornado warnings ongoing right now. Nothing on the ground at the moment. Also, the threat for large hail and damaging winds is pretty high right now as well. So make sure you are staying weather aware if you happen to be in Texas, Oklahoma, Louisiana, and Arkansas tonight. Can't disinclude parts of south central Missouri as well. We do have a chaser that's near a tornado warning right now. This is over towards Stigler. Yeah, my stomach's rumbling now, so I'm probably gonna have to eat in the next few minutes. May as well just get more comfortable with eating during streams, honestly. He's already past that storm for right now towards Eufaula. Hang on a second though, I actually do have to go to the bathroom though for a second. I'll be right back, guys. This is severe weather done in northeast Michigan. You had severe weather today in Michigan?
Yeah, it's think so. That stationary front, the front is pushing out there. So.
I mean, you have some showers and thunderstorms over there, but not necessarily anything severe.
Yeah, mostly just showers. I think nothing.
But yeah, you guys got a couple more showers to go, maybe a couple more rumbles of thunder, but I wouldn't expect anything significant over there. But yeah, I wouldn't expect anything major for a while over there, really. You might get some more showers and storms tomorrow, and then really maybe the day after, but like I said, I really wouldn't expect anything major. Storm does have a pretty nice base, the one that Connor's looking at right now. Well, he sees something low here, but I don't think that's anything tornadic at the moment. Storm looks like it's still kind of struggling just a little bit. It's not a textbook super cell by any means, but that does look like a little bit of a sus lowering maybe. Really looks more like a scary looking cloud, or SLC as it's commonly referred to amongst the weather nerds. I wonder what he has going on there. Wonder what he's seeing. Can't really hear anything that he's saying at this point. I'm gonna turn on the music real quick. His volume's super low on the mic. Maybe he's just lost his voice from yesterday.
Who?
Connor Croft. I'm looking at his feed right now. But yeah, like I can hear him speaking, but it's so faint.
That's what 10 hours of chasing does to you, isn't it?
And then he chased the day before too. So
Is that the same Connor that got stuck in the mud in the Yuma, Colorado tornado?
I have to check on that one, but all I do know is that he's been chasing the last 3 days. So
He's a beast though.
he's a beast. Like, that is some tough stuff. I hope that he goes home soon and gets a good long rest. But yeah, this is the storm that he's on right now towards Eufaula. It's not an incredible storm, but like I said, it does look like it's still trying to spin up. It's been doing that on and off throughout the evening here. May as well get this playlist ready too for once this storm system ends today and tonight. This has been a pretty crazy stretch. kind of got caught up in that groove right there. Sorry about that, guys. Sheesh. Look at that lowering right there. That lowering actually looks pretty cool. Looks pretty solid, I would say. I don't think it's rotating like super intensely, but still has the potential to produce a tornado for sure. I do think this storm to the north, however, eventually is going to lose that tornado warning. It's 11 minutes left and that polygon's only shrinking, so that's going to be allowed to expire soon. So that'll put us back down to 5. This Texas storm, I tell you though, it does not want to give it up. Just holding on for dear life. Okay. Still looks like it's trying to keep a wall cloud going. I don't know if anyone can see this right here, but that lowering is still pretty sus. You can see a relatively weak rotation there. That little counterclockwise look right there. That's what Connor keeps paying attention to. If it's gonna happen, that's where it's gonna be. You even see a little bit of a tail cloud here too, which means, I mean, the storm has still got a healthy updraft. It's just not an incredible storm. In fact, there's something I actually want to take a look at here. Not that. Yeah, I figured that's what it was. The storm isn't super tall. And I mentioned this last night with another viewer, is that usually when you look for the, usually the stronger the storm, the taller the echo tops are. The last night storms, for example, I'm gonna go ahead and pull this up here. We were getting storms up to about 40 to 50,000 feet, maybe even sometimes above 50,000. This one's barely breaking 30. Strong enough to go severe, but usually when you look for tornadoes, especially the stronger tornadoes, 35,000 plus is usually the number you want. Not to say that it can't produce, but it's not in an environment where that updraft can really thrive, because the updraft is the centerpiece to everything. Had the next little stiff, guys. Sorry about that. I don't know if you heard it pop or not. Hoping you didn't. What's up, Baconator?
That was Tuck. That wasn't me.
Oh, it was Tuck that was doing that.
Yeah.
My bad.
I have pushed to talk. You're good. I am
All right,
tired.
Derek. Fire away, man. Ask a question, bro.
Thought he was gonna ask to do another joke.
Yeah, if it's a joke, don't do that. That one was kind of trash. Sorry. I'm not trying to be mean, but yeah, that was a bad one. Don't do it again.
Oh wow, if you look at this Madisonville, Texas storm on base velocity, it looks pretty decent.
Yeah, I just now pulled back down over there. I'm looking at it from the Houston radar.
80 to... So this isn't lining up at all.
Yeah, I can see something right here. What is the mathematical structure used to describe the quantum state space of a system of indistinguishable fermions? You really expect me to know that? I don't try to act like I don't know if I've come off to you as a know-it-all or anything like that, but I don't know. Yeah.
The hell is a fermion? What is an indistinguishable fermion?
Yeah, I don't know, man. Hope I ain't come off to this guy as a know-it-all. I mean, I'm just a big weather nerd, weather weenie, whatever you want to call me. But yeah, I don't know what that is. Maybe Kyle might know. He'll be like, yeah, man, this is such and such and such and such. Yeah, this ain't that here. It's not that here.
An indistinguishable particle. In quantum mechanics, indistinguishable particles, also called identical or indiscernible particles, are particles that cannot be distinguished from one another, even in principle.
And he's asking what the mathematical structure is to that.
Is there even?
I think that contingents. I think contingents might know that one, if anybody knows it. Yeah, the Texas storms are definitely the strongest storms. You're good, Derek. It's all good, man. I don't take myself that seriously. I really don't. I usually keep it pretty chill. I mean, when the weather gets really crazy on here and I'm trying to help warn people, even if it's only like a few people watching, just in case there's a chance that somebody from the affected area is watching, I'll be a little bit more serious.
Especially with those hurricane streams.
Yeah, those hurricane streams especially, that's when I kind of step up a little more.
Yeah.
Well,
You're
Connor's
at
feed's gone.
798.
798, you said?
Yup.
Ooh, we're close to 800. Wow.
We are getting very close.
The climb to the 1,000 is almost complete. It's hard to believe. Man, I gotta finish that second song.
We need to, or
I gotta find
Not
the
we.
time to even do the song, man. I still gotta release this first one. I'm gonna
Yeah.
need help with video editing, if anything. Then, dang, there's so much I still have to do. I'm just realizing it now. Like, man, I still haven't made the intro video for memberships yet. I've been meaning to do that.
yeah.
Yeah, because we were, shoot, how many hurricanes did we cover last year? It wasn't a lot because it wasn't a super busy season until the end, and even then, there's only like maybe 2 or 3 landfalling
Hi.
storms.
Hi.
Yeah.
We're at 799.
Oh wow! Thank you guys again. I appreciate it a bunch. Almost 800, you guys. Just one more sub is all we need. Appreciate all the support. But yeah, Derek, we covered I think it was 3 tropical systems last year. Most intense one was Idalia. And then also we covered
We're at
Hillary, which is a
800,
big
800,
one.
800.
We just broke it?
Yep, 800.
I'm about to check now. Oh,
Someone
wow.
probably unsubscribed, but yeah, 800.
Wow, man. Again, thank you guys a bunch, man. Thank you guys a bunch. It's been a crazy week of severe weather. And I even had to reset my internet, so all the support here means a lot. We try to be here as much as we can. Also, if you want to get more in depth, I mean, not only is there memberships, there's also a Discord server to where you can get some free updates on there as well. Most of the content we have on here is free. You want to support the channel through memberships, definitely do so. It only costs $1. You don't have to do it, obviously. I would never ask anyone. I would never force anyone to do it, not like I could anyway. But even so, appreciate it a bunch. No problem, Deborah. I love doing this. I love getting to cover the weather. I've been a weather nerd since I was 4 years old. Well, actually even younger than that. But I started studying the weather after researching the Moore tornado as a kid. And then ever since then, I've just been almost obsessed with it.
Yeah, all your like.
It's saying, the Discord link says, bleh, my brain is working. Can't believe I'm at 800 right now. But what I was saying though was Derek saying his Discord invite link is expired.
I'll make a new one.
Yeah, if you could make a new one, that'd be awesome.
Not this one.
But yeah, I can fix that up. But yeah, Deborah, I love doing this though. I love getting to cover the weather. Yeah, I remember. I think we actually got hit by a tornado at school when I was in kindergarten. It was shortly before I turned 6. I know that much. That's a long story. Well, it's not really a long story, but of course we still got weather we're covering now. So, kind of conflicted to tell it. Don't want to make the stream about me, but maybe I'll tell it if things slow down a bit more. I don't expect it to be anything like what we saw yesterday, though. Thankfully, last night was unbelievable. Like I'm still just in shock with that.
It's gonna be so nice seeing the 1.0K.
I might almost shed a tear if that happens in the next within the next little bit.
Honestly, thought you were gonna say I'm even shed.
Shed a tear. Yeah, shed a tear. That's proper grammar, man. What's wrong with you?
No, I just heard something else besides just shed.
Oh, you thought I said. Oh, okay.
Doo-doo.
I could kind of see it, but no, I can't see it. No. Who am I trying to fool? I can't even fool myself on that. What's wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Anyway.
Over exaggeration for sure.
This is like probably the weirdest structured storm that I have seen in a while that has a tornado warning on it. But thing is, it's still spinning. I guess I'll tell the story while I'm looking at this. But I think it was when I was in kindergarten. It was I think it was during the summertime, actually. It was a weird instance for Georgia, because that's where I live. Oh, okay. Well, it's okay. I understand. I'm glad you have a wonderful family, though. I will say that. you don't feel comfortable sharing anything, it's okay. We're not here to force anyone to do anything they don't want to do. I mean, we love talking weather here and we try to help people, but we also like to keep it pretty relaxed here as well. Oh, they're in their 40s. Wow, they're older than me. That's nice. That's pretty cool, actually.
Yeah, well, you also basically just came out of the womb, so.
You mean you came out the womb? What are you talking about? You can't even say anything.
I'm like 92, you know?
Oh, shut up. Don't listen to him,
Whatever.
folks. He's being goofy. Hey, goofy. Anyway, though.
Hey,
Well-
go for it.
Wait. Hang on a second. I wish Connor could turn up his mic. But he probably doesn't even have a voice after yesterday. But that looks sus. That looks very suspicious. Like it might try to drop like a baby rope. But it's so hard to see right now. Like there's almost next to no condensation here. Oh, so with that tornado that I was looking at, or not even looking at, I think the school got nicked by it. But I remember we were originally just slated to do a tornado drill around that time. And then there actually was one tornado warning. It expired. Then they told us to put our sleeping bags out in the hallway. At one point, then it got really loud. Then it got really quiet. Then we just took naps like normal. Wasn't even an issue. It was the weirdest day ever. Oh, wow, that's crazy. I don't understand why you can't get a Discord account there. That's really odd. Did something happen on there before? Or have you ever had a Discord account and it got banned or it got hacked or something? Oh, something with your email. You have to maybe you do have to verify your email. But okay. Oh, you had to give up your dogs after. That's horrible. That's one thing that I would hate. Even though I've never had a dog myself, I want dogs, but it's a long ways off for me right now. I can agree with that, Drew. It mainly looks like it's more of a hail and wind threat. Tornado threat. It's probably going to be more marginal than anything else. It says you're changing your email too fast. Well, that's odd. Yeah, I've never heard of anything like that. Okay, let's check these other storms towards Texas if they're still going. No observed tornadoes, thank goodness. It's getting harder and harder to find a radar site though. Shreveport does have a severe thunderstorm warning though, with a tornado possible tag with it. Let's try and see if we can't pull that up. Should be able to find a camera. When I was a kid, I loved thunder and lightning, but I was also scared of it. It was weird. But I couldn't stay away. I always went to the window during a thunderstorm. Uh-oh.
What?
Just trying to make sure my frames were good.
Yeah, they're not doing anything.
Okay, no frame drop. I just saw something kind of flicker a little bit. Yeah, sorry, Derek. I don't know what. I've never heard of any issue like that before. I really don't. I really have never heard of that. That's weird. That is like super sus though.
It's super suspicious.
He tried 2 email accounts and it didn't work. Yeah, I got nothing. I honestly don't know. Yeah, just give it. Maybe try again later. I don't know. I really don't. Yeah, like I've never heard of that kind of issue before. All these are still shots. Why can't I find any actual live feeds? What is going on here?
Are there no DOT like cameras?
I haven't had any come up on my search at all, and I thought I had them saved on my bookmarks, and I can't find them. Yeah, I remember beagles are wily ones.
I still can't look at Connor Croft's screen.
That's super odd.
You probably banned me or something.
How can he ban you on Radar Omega? That's my question.
I probably did something to offend him somehow. 'Cause I
On
totally
Radar
talked
Omega? That
before.
makes no sense.
Well, just believe.
Alright, whatever you
Believe
say,
in
man.
yourself.
Alright, man, whatever you say, I'll take your word for it, bud. I'm trying to find the road here. Towards Greenwood. Yeah, they're all still shots. Yeah, it's all still shots, dude. I can't pull up anything. Oh, wait, maybe I can. Ah, there we go. I got it now. He's trying a 3rd email account. I'm really sorry you're having so much trouble with that. That's crazy. This is all he's got. Alright, I'm gonna try to sneak in this little, I'm gonna try to sneak in this view as best as I can on the radar. Ah, yeah, it's not gonna work like that. I have to go full with that one. Yeah, we don't want to see any more destruction. We've seen more than enough recently. We don't really want to see any, but we saw plenty yesterday. We saw plenty on Friday. A break would be nice. The storm over towards Crockett is trying to get its act together. It's got a crazy little hook knot, like little hook right there that's forming together as it's merging with this storm. Could be a brief tornado. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here though. He does sound like he's feeling a little bit better. Connor is, but he's still, his mic just seems like it's turned down really low. That's the main thing. Very well said, Deborah. Very well said. I couldn't agree with you more there. Trying to think of what I could put up on here. Yeah, we're a long ways off.
I did not mean to do that.
Yeah, I was like, what did he do wrong? I was about to say, Baconator, what the heck, man? Jeez.
He congratulated you and he got punished for it.
Jeez, people can't congratulate me?
It was only for 10 seconds, though. Sorry, Isaiah.
Guys are something else, man. These guys are something else. Baconator did a thing. He didn't mean to do a thing, but he did a thing. I'll put it that way. It was kind of funny, though. Whoa, that's a pause.
That was a glitch.
Sure it was. This is the first thing, the first thing is like you said, but I'll say that you don't want to be a lightning rod. Oh yeah, I know somebody who wants to ask people about being a lightning rod.
Isaiah.
No, you deserve every bit of that, man. You deserve every bit of that, Isaiah. Sus. No, don't delete it now. You already don't put yourself out there. Like, if there's something you want to say, don't do it on stream, obviously. Oh, jeez, you guys are something, man. See, folks, my mods are good, but sometimes they can be a handful.
I found his TikTok account.
Oh no.
It's bad. No, I'm joking. It's
Yep.
not.
You have that nailed right on the head, Deborah. You are within 10 miles. You could be struck. Well, basically, actually, that range is a little bit higher than that. The saying is, when thunder roars, go indoors.
Especially if you're on a hill.
Oh yeah. Oh no, I always would love to. I'm gonna keep doing this regardless. Like I said, I'm a weather nerd at heart. Always will be. So don't worry. I always plan to be around, especially if more people watch. I enjoy doing this. So we finally got our Oklahoma storms to drop the tornado warnings finally. They finally have expired. It's a miracle. Jesus Christ, Isaiah, jeez, man. Are you even gonna have lunch money, dude? Or gas money or whatever it is? Like, sheesh.
We're gonna have to start donating to Isaiah soon. Oh my god.
Yeah, like, this dude's just splurging out like gifted memberships. He says,
How
yes,
does he
Ty, I'll
afford
have
that?
lunch money.
Bro. 5 memberships is $9.95.
Hey, man, you never know. Your folks could ask you, okay?
He's riding around his gas scooter, you know?
Yeah, there's that too. You could have like a gas scooter. I don't know.
Gas bike, 50cc. Or 49cc. Is 49cc street legal or is it 50cc?
I actually have to look that up. I kind of forgotten. But oh, you got an electric dirt bike. That's pretty nice. No gas.
Oh,
I don't
get
disagree
rid of
with
the
you, Drew,
electric.
but at the same time, if it's a big enough day, regardless of what day of the week it is, people will still find ways to pay attention and heed those watches and warnings.
Isaiah, oh my god. Poor Isaiah.
What is he saying?
Not he, his reposts on TikTok.
We're gonna have to talk about.
Piss.
We're gonna have to talk about this off stream.
His reposts aren't like bad. They're not like.
I'm not trying to put anyone's business out here.
Okay.
I mean, that's why I wouldn't want to address it. It's weather first here if we can. We don't want to turn this into the breakfast. Oh, hello. Tornado warning in Shreveport now. This did have a tornado possible tag with it earlier. This is radar indicated though, so this is not on the ground. It's weather in Minnesota and the gentle breezes blow 70 miles per hour at 35 below. That just tells me don't go outside. I don't even have to do the math for what the wind chill is, even though it would probably be a little bit more towards something like probably negative 100. Even then, still, just don't go outside. You're supposed to have rain in Illinois today. Some dark red spots about halfway in Illinois right now. Well, I would say that even then, I wouldn't expect much in the way of severe weather. Especially considering the front is passing through northern Illinois. So you're not as much in the red zone as far as like intense storms are concerned. I think you get some showers, some good rumbles of thunder, but I wouldn't expect anything crazy. No big storms. Hey, Atlanta, Florida. How you doing? We're back again, even though it's not quite as crazy this time around, which is great. You were here for last night. You remember what it was. We do have a tornado warning near Shreveport, though. Sure. Go right ahead. Music? Yeah, just... Oh, yeah, it is a little high today. Yeah, we've gotten quite a few new people tuning in, Isaiah. It's pretty cool. Uh, Dang, man. Sounds almost personal the way you're going after him, man. It's like I said, leave me out of it. I'm not about it. Jeez, man. You wanted to hang it all out. Well, you definitely did. I can't say that you didn't. That's the thing. It was a long night. It was a super long night. I don't think we got off till almost 2, maybe 3 a.m. It ended up being an 11-hour stream. It was absolutely nuts. I'm honestly kind of nervous to see what the ratings are for some of these tornadoes, even if they're just preliminary at the moment.
I don't know what they're gonna rate that Harlan, Iowa with that 224-mile-per-hour scan from the Dow.
The scan from the Dow's kind of irrelevant because, you know, we can only go off the indicators of what we see on the surface. And remember, the Dow usually picks up on winds about maybe 500 feet above the ground, maybe 300.
Still, though, that was a very intense tornado.
Yeah, it was a very powerful tornado. Maybe a 3, maybe a 4. Probably a 4 that went through Minden. Eventually, me and the admins will need a 501 so we can help. I'd love to do that someday. It's a long ways off, but maybe who knows? But yeah, I would love to donate to that situation.
504 or 501?
A 501.
501.
But yeah, if I could help in those kinds of events, I'd love to. I just don't bring in that kind of money to even keep a roof over my head, let alone do anything like that. Maybe one day. Oh, okay. Oh, that's what I meant. That's what I meant. We're not there yet. But yeah, if we can set a 501 up, that would be awesome, though. I just hope I could be marketable enough to do that. But even then, I probably would just put my own money in there. So that way, nobody can question me. Because yes, while people donated towards that, I'll be like, hey, I put my own money in there. I don't want to hear you say anything to me. Ain't no stealing going on here. I do not have time for that. Okay, well, if we get to that point and you have any tips for me, I am all ears. That's all I will say there. Oh, that's pretty cool actually. There's a channel that I used to follow back in the day, Demolition Ranch. He had like a sister channel, which is not off the ranch.
Demolition Ranch. I love Demolition.
But you know his other channel though, Vet Ranch. Back when he would he would be like featured in the videos and do the operations more. Like I used to love watching his videos. It's still okay now. I have nothing against the other doctors on there, but it was always cooler whenever you got to see Matt do the operations for the dogs. Yeah, I don't even have my own LLC yet. I'm working on that. I'm trying to get together with some family members who have a little bit of business background and
What?
try to go from there.
Isaiah, which one is the Elba, Nebraska?
I think that was over towards I think it was over towards like maybe the northeast side of Omaha. I might be wrong. Dang, that day was crazy. Dang, man, this whole weekend's been kind of crazy. Yeah. And it's really cool that YouTube kind of dropped the numbers down to get monetized, at least for the whole the whole memberships and for memberships and also super chats.
Alright, so sulfur, we can confirm, or from like Norman, sulfur, we can confirm at least in EF3. Further investigation is necessary to determine if the rating will go higher or not. Marietta, we can confirm at least in EF3. Further investigation, blah, 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 blah. Stillwater, EF0. Newkirk, EF0. And some of the Iowa tornadoes. Prague, Payton, Oklahoma, EF1. Oh.
Or not monetize, I meant YouTube partnership program.
What? Oh, East Oklahoma.
Yeah, like if you do super chats through YouTube, like they take a percentage and the rest goes to you. That's basically what I'm referring to. The YouTube partnership program, the YPP, the requirements are lower nowadays. Whereas
They
before,
take 30% from you.
yep, they take 30%. Yeah, I've noticed some things about that. Yeah, I agree with that. Oh, trust me, if I could afford to pay these guys, I would. Shut up, Baconator. Don't do that. That was not a Baconator typo. Well, actually, maybe. Yeah, we talked. Yeah, Baconator was just talking about sulfur, Todd.
At least EF3.
Yeah, at least EF3 damage and sulfur. They haven't said anything about Holdenville, though, have they?
Not yet, which sort of worries me.
Yeah, that does worry me a lot.
Holdenville was bad.
Holdenville was horrible. That made me sick to my stomach.
Like that had like that rolling fork like type drop in your stomach.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure Rolling Fork, not Rolling, wow, my brain. But I'm pretty sure Holdenville was more than EF3. I just don't see how it isn't. Holdenville. I know. Holdenville. Dude, my brain is just like gone thinking about that, man. Just like it gave me flashbacks to Rolling Fork. Literally just everything about it, except it was even stronger. You were up that night? Yeah, we were on. You were with us actually when they got hit. I never got hit by Rolling Fork directly, but I did stream that event, and it looked so much like Rolling Fork. It just made me remember it. It was a sad day. It was a sad day though. I'm not gonna lie. Like sometimes doing this, you do see some pretty bad stuff every once in a while. But yeah, we were on when Holdenville got hit. It was unbelievable. But yeah, whenever you see the kind of radar signature that you would see with something like Holdenville or Rolling Fork, it just makes you sick to your stomach. Yeah, but I think you were talking to us at the time. You might have been half asleep, though. Who knows? But yeah, I think there were 6 observed tornado warnings at a time. And they were all in a line, just all on top of each other. Yeah, all you can do at that point is just hope that everyone made it through all right. There's a lot of bad news coming out of there, unfortunately. Appreciate you trying to hang in there with us on that whole event, because I mean, man, that was something. Okay, it does look like our main tornado threat now is going to be hanging around more or less towards the Texas-Louisiana line at this point, by the way. I was honestly surprised I found all the energy that I had to do an 11-hour stream, because that's uncharted territory for me. Yeah, that was the thing with the last year when I first started streaming. Like I found, like I keep myself in decent shape, I'd say. But after about 6 hours, it can get pretty challenging.
Hey Ty,
Yeah.
can I do the sound replica of a tornado intercept,
No.
please?
No.
Oh,
You knew I was going to say no to that.
it was worth a shot.
You knew I was going to say no to that. It wasn't worth a shot. You already knew.
Oh,
Don't. Oh, no. Oh, Atlanta, Florida girl. You know that Baconator is drinking from that smart water bottle again, just like yesterday. Whoa, look at that. Look at how big this severe thunderstorm warning polygon is. That is huge. And I mean, it's good for good reason. I mean, you can see it clearly on the velocity map here. 70-mile-per-hour winds. She said no smart water, bad for your brain. And then also he it almost took him out. Yeah, you might want to give up the smart water, Baconator. But yeah, Baconator knew I was gonna say no to that. It was funny though. It was still funny. I'm pretty sure you guys wouldn't have wanted to hear that, just that random um, great value jet engine noise that would have came from him. No offense, Baconator.
What? I was testing the tornado inner sound. So I wasn't listening.
Oh,
Nor could you guys hear me, hopefully.
I didn't hear you.
Okay, good. Unless you wanna.
No, you're actually like cutting in and out right now, so I couldn't even hear that.
Oh. My internet is sort of dookie right now.
Oh, it's kind of
It
funky.
keeps like, yeah. It's really annoying. Maybe I need to get an Ethernet cable. Gosh.
Yeah, I sure as heck did, and I'm glad I did it. Because I haven't dropped a frame yet, and we've been streaming for over 4 hours now.
Yeah. Dude, this computer sucks as it is. So like having like I've tried streaming like once, and the frame rate dropped as soon as I started. Shut up. Frame rate like dropped as soon as I started it, and it crashed. Like, that's how bad our internet is. We don't have like fiber or anything, so.
Well, I mean, I definitely know what that's like.
Yeah.
We all know. I know. Anyone else knows. If no one else knows here.
Starlink is better than ours.
Dang. I mean, we have Xfinity. It was just, yeah. Yeah, it's just, you know.
Actually, speaking of which, I'm gonna like, what was I gonna say? I'm gonna ask about getting a new router soon, because I'm like really tired of that. Just like in general, it always sort of sucks.
Oh, you have Boost Mobile too. Nice. I have Boost Mobile as well. Oh yeah. Like I said, we don't take ourselves super seriously around here, but when the weather picks up, that's when we kind of pick up too, though. Like you saw a good example of that yesterday. Towards the end of the stream, we were just kind of like.
I'm gonna calculate the area of the severe thunderstorm warning.
I can do that on stream, actually. Watch this.
100 by.
So this is 95 miles wide, and
No, it's not. It's like 100.
it's all right. Whatever you say.
107.
Oh, you went from like the widest point in particular,
Yeah. Not just.
but it spans out to at least almost 60 miles.
It's not just a straight angle, so. Not triangle, gosh.
The very edge of the polygon. I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah, Derek's
Either
just.
way, it's like over 500.
Yeah, Derek doesn't have a way to get on Discord. Ah,
What?
sorry, man. Sorry, man. I don't know why Discord has like a personal vendetta against you, dude. I'm sorry.
Oh, do you maybe have like a VPN on or something?
Who, him?
That could. Yeah, Derek.
If he has a, yeah, I think VPNs can affect it, actually.
Yeah, because it thinks it's like a bot or something.
Derek's trying to get get sign into Discord so he can join our server, but he's, for some reason, his emails don't work. Like, he can't sign up for his Discord account because of his emails. Something about his email. I'm not entirely sure how that is even possible, which is odd.
I'll be right back.
All right. While we're at it here, has Derek been a bad boy? I don't know. I don't think so, but sheesh. Okay, so I need to eventually get this set up to where we can increase the quality of the stream. Yeah, it could be a VPN thing too. Hi, Deborah. I'm assuming that's what the emoji is that you just put up. Oh. If you are tired, go ahead and rest. I'm not trying to keep you up if you're exhausted now. Oh, you're good, Deborah. You're good. It's no big deal. I mean, the weather's doing some stuff here, don't get me wrong, but compare this to yesterday. I can manage conversation while doing this. Last night would have been a lot harder. Oh, it's too early to go to sleep. Good. Yeah, I just didn't want you to stay. I didn't want you to force yourself to stay awake. That's all. I'm glad you do appreciate that. But trust me, I'm good here. Yeah, it's very easy to, yeah, like sometimes staying on here sometimes during like quieter events, it gets really difficult. Like there've been times where I've literally almost passed out on here. But it's all right though. Appreciate you guys. But yeah, I can easily manage this. In fact, I have 2 screens up actually on here in my setup. Yeah, it was I mean, I had good energy, and then on top of that, I had taken a nap a little bit before the weather event started. So I did have a little bit of a boost, and then on top of that, I did eat in the middle of the stream. If that's what I gotta do, then that's what I gotta do. I try to keep it pretty mannerly on here, but you know, I even slipped up yesterday and said a few cuss words here and there because I was just like, wow, I was just stunned by everything yesterday. Like, holy cow. I don't really cuss it. I don't really just like. I just don't let them fly on here really like that too much. That's part of why I wanted to start doing this. It's because I understood that, and then I was seeing other people, other streamers doing it. I was like, I pretty much have been doing this without the streaming since I was like in middle school. So I was just like, you know what? I'm gonna do it. Well, it's my family watching. That's always what it is. But yeah, I always, if I can be live, I'll be here. The only reasons that I usually wouldn't be live. Thank you, Todd. Thank you, Todd. But yeah, we've been around actually for a couple of years now. May 2022. But yeah, as far as the cuss words are concerned, I typically usually keep that to a down low. Like sometimes we have people who will swear on here. Nothing. I don't judge. I don't have anything against anyone that does. But my family also watches too, and I don't want to necessarily hear it either. Yeah, you literally found me recently. Thank you. Thank you guys a bunch. Like I said, I can't say it enough how much I appreciate the support that I'm getting from you all. And I'm hoping that I can continue to get that in the future. Sometimes I do make my swears occasionally pretty funny. Like, if I can remember to do it this year, like, I did it the first year I was on YouTube, but whenever I was just doing forecasting videos only, not live streams, I had plenty of my own little bloopers from when I would mess up on videos, and I'd be like, oh my goodness. Or if I had messed up on a word or something, or I got a tongue twister or something. Like every once in a while I'll even slip up and say a swear word, but I'll think it's like funny enough to where, okay, I guess it would pass as a good blooper or something. Like I say, I like I said before, I really don't try to take myself too seriously. Like honestly on Discord, the guys actually have clips of some of my botches, and they'll just give me so much crap about it too. It's kind of funny. Well, it's funny because watching Ryan is what made me start wanting to do it, to be honest. And that's why I don't talk any mess about him, even though he's different from me in regards to how he does it and how I do it. But hey, at the end of the day, I respect it, because it's going to pave the way for other people doing this too. But yeah, I'm about trying to be as down to earth as possible, and it won't matter if I'm in at about what, maybe 100 subs or a million. I'm gonna be the same guy. I don't see any reason why I wouldn't be. My only issue for me as far as streaming is concerned is whenever I have to go to work. Yeah. And that's pretty much what this channel has been. I never thought in 1,000 years that I would be even close to 1,000 at any point, let alone within the first 2 years. Like, it takes a lot to even get this all started and just run with it from that point.
I'm back.
Glad to have you back, man. The videos, I have a schedule for that. It's whenever you have the live events. That's the problem. It's like usually with some of these severe events during the springtime, like they'll fire off right around like 2 or 3 o'clock in the afternoon my time, which is usually right around the time that I'm about to get off work. I haven't even clocked out yet, so it's sometimes it's like I'm in a rock and a hard place, but I try to blast back home as fast as I can so I can at least try to catch some of the event, if nothing else. Can't always say that I get it and that I'm successful, because sometimes even with me getting off work, sometimes after a long day I just still end up crashing a little bit. Yeah, I mean, I just look at myself no different than anyone else, really. It's just really that simple. All right, I'm glad you guys understand, because I've actually lost subs because of that before. Like, there have been people that have actually like talked down to me for it even before. I'm just like, wow, okay. I'm sorry that I don't make enough money on YouTube to do this full time.
Was that one Alice B girl or whatever?
Yeah, that's exactly who that was.
Yeah.
I'm like, dude, I have a regular day job. Like, I have to pay bills in order to even do this. I usually can be a late night owl, but sometimes I end up tiring out too. Like I said, it really depends on the work day. Like this weekend, obviously I don't work. Like, I work Monday through Friday. And then I was actually late on the stream for Friday. So, and then on top of that, I had to get my internet reset and set up the Ethernet cable, which was a crazier process than what it should have been. And that's really what slowed me down on that, because I think I would have been probably live when Minden was happening otherwise. But I had to drive through Atlanta traffic to Walmart.
Oh, Ty, I want to show you the picture that my uncle got of the Minden as the Dow was taking the scan. It's
Okay.
on Facebook, so I'll just DM you it.
Yeah, just DM it to me. But also in the future, though, also look forward to some forecast videos really soon, because there's other risk days ahead, guys. So I will be working on that probably in the morning, if not Monday afternoon. Oh, I can't share Baconator's uncle's pictures because people have stolen his uncle's pictures before off the internet, and he gets really upset about that. And I might be working on, and I'll give you a little spoiler, might be working on something behind the scenes with that. No guarantees, but maybe some cool stuff in the works there.
Maybe.
Like I said, no shoe in or anything like that, no guarantees, but you know, yeah. We're working on something. Definitely don't want to mess that opportunity up. You would have to ask Severe Studios, I'll put it that way. I'd love the opportunity. Baconator, you got some questions in chat. Baconator? Oh,
I'm here, yeah.
you actually got some questions in chat, man.
Do Bacon's uncle ever go live? Yeah, he goes live on Severe Studios, which you can watch. You just can't broadcast without a license. Bacon, how long has his uncle been chasing? A very long time.
Really,
Probably since
Todd?
he's been able.
Hang on, sorry.
Probably since he's like been able to get a car.
Really, Todd? Dude, you should totally do it. I would totally recommend you do that, actually. Cause Evan Freiberger, I ended up watching him chasing in Alabama, and I think his channel went up to like 20,000 subs pretty quick. Then there was a dude, Mitch West Weather. His rise came from chasing hurricanes, so I totally would recommend you getting a streaming platform to join on. You could do it on Twitch. YouTube's probably the easiest. If you want tips, I mean, I'll be happy to lay out some stuff for you. But the trick is like the internet issue, because like you need a really strong hotspot if you're gonna chase. Yeah, I love Mitch West Weather. I don't get to watch his videos much because he makes like 2 videos a day, and then of course I make my own. But I remember right around the time I was starting, I love watching his videos. Mitch is one of my top 3.
Friendly reminder: don't share to this stream. But if you look in the video, there's like he says, sure enough, we drove by the Dow, and this video grab shows the carousel multiple vortex structure of the tornado. This was within a minute of the scan. Video and comments.
Oh wow, that's pretty sick right there. That's freaking awesome, man.
Dude, I love the shots out of the Dow in them. That's always so cool to me.
Yeah, don't worry, I'm not showing it on stream. Tell your uncle I said hello, and glad he was able to have a successful chase. Of course. Alright, so we're down to 2 tornado warnings here. So if we can get these to stop for a bit, we can give a forecast update as to what we could see for the rest of the night here. Depending on how it pans out from there, I'm going to determine whether or not we end the stream. We'll probably go for at least another hour, if not more. But it really just depends on how things pan out. I don't expect this event to last for much longer, though. While I'm at it, though, I am going to go ahead and take a look at how many reports we have here, just so we can see who might have been right on the voting poll tonight. I think anyone who went with less than 50 was on the right track today. You have the National Weather Service or NOAA weather radio on your phone. Yes, absolutely. I recommend that anybody do that. If you're gonna get it on your, I mean, it's always best to have it on your phone. It never hurts to have the Midland radio too. But if I were to say so, I would prefer to have it on my phone. So that's a great move on your part, Drew. Bacon, you have another question in chat for you. This is from Atlanta, Florida girl.
Okay. Speaking with your uncle here, Michael. Hurricane, Michael, I assume? Oh, yeah, no shit. Yeah. I don't think he was. I don't think he's really much of a hurricane chaser.
think he normally likes tornadoes more than anything. And we live in Kansas, so he doesn't have to drive like really far. So, yeah.
I don't think Severe Studios traveled for that one. They might have though. Wait, maybe one of them might have. I know there's multiple chasers in that group. But hurricane chasing can be kind of complex too because of, just the distance.
And it can be a lot more sketchy than tornadoes sometimes.
Yeah, hurricane chasing sounds utterly terrifying because of the simple fact that, for one, hurricanes produce tornadoes pretty often, especially on that right front quadrant.
They do that in the storm surge. Oh my god.
Yep. Remember, I think it was no, it might not have been Michael, or was it Michael? But I remember one of the recent hurricanes, Reed had, I think it was Dominator 4 out there, and then it actually got flooded and swept out, and he had to leave the vehicle. I don't know if it was storm surge or flooding. That is awesome, Todd. That's the kind of stuff that I want to do as well. I'd love to storm chase. It's a little sketchy where I live because I live in Atlanta, Georgia. So road network is pretty crazy around here, and then on top of that, terrain and much more traffic kind of complicates things here. So the visibility is not great. It just kind of works against you a bit. Not that I'm afraid to do it, but definitely comes with its risk. There's no denying that. Yep, you said it, Isaiah. You summed it up perfectly, man.
Yeah, that's why the Midwest is better.
Yeah, the Midwest is definitely better when it comes to chasing.
Like once you get into like southern Missouri, ugh.
It becomes messy really quick. And then typically also, like, you also have the likelihood of more high precipitation cells the further east you go, because the way that EML usually comes off the Rockies can sometimes help dry the air out a little bit, but that precipitable water only increases more the further you get towards the Gulf.
Yeah. Here, I'm gonna leave, but if anything pops off, just tell me on Discord on my phone with me.
Okay.
Just, yeah.
Will do.
Alright.
Alright, later, man.
Later. Have fun talking to people. So you're actually doing pretty good. Got 48 likes.
We'll almost get to 50. I don't know if we'll get there tonight. I'm not worried about it.
We're gonna break 50.
That's all good either way. Yeah, the one that caused the catastrophic damage in Sulphur was probably the wedge. Hard to say though. But yeah, there were a lot of big tornadoes this weekend, which is definitely, I mean, yeah, it was a long week. We're close to 50 likes, by the way, like Baconator mentioned. Definitely would love to see us break through to 50. We're 3 likes away. Anyone that's just tuning in for the first time tonight by chance, by the way, still tracking severe weather once again. Not as widespread as the last couple of days, but we still have a couple odd tornado warnings here and there. We also have the threat for some high winds. We have potential for up to 70-mile-per-hour winds just east of Shreveport. A couple of tornado warnings still left over. One towards Nacogdoches. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. I always have trouble with that name, that town name. But this is over towards Texas. And then we have one in Oklahoma and also one that's in southern Arkansas.
Where did Baconator go?
Baconator had to leave.
Okay.
So it really started here on the plains. It can complicate things, but I don't think it's going to be anywhere near what it was like this week. But yeah, the cleanup effort's going to be a bit complicated because of that storm, this upcoming storm system. Mississippi did have a tornado, I think, about 2 weeks ago, actually. It wasn't a significant tornado, but there was a tornado that did touch down. I forget exactly which part of Mississippi. I think it was towards central, maybe south central. No, it was towards central. I remember now. I did stream that one, or we tried to. I think that was one of the times where our stream crashed, and I think that was when our streak of struggles really got started. One like away from 50. One like away from 50, guys. Yeah, I was still out and about at the time when some of the West Iowa tornadoes were going on. If I'm being honest, though, what last night reminded me of was the story of a tornado outbreak that happened in Nebraska in the 80s. The Night of the Tornadoes, as it was called. It was over towards Grand Island. It was back in 1980. Oh, I wish I could have seen it. I was still at work when it formed, and then I was stuck in traffic as it was ongoing. I was kind of upset. I was like halfway pounding the steering wheel, pissed off. It was just like, man, not fair. Not fair at all. Oh, so you know exactly what I'm talking about then, Deborah. Night of the Tornadoes. It reminded you of El Reno in 2013. Wow. I mean, that radar signature, definitely, I can see that. But I'm just talking about the whole storm system as a whole. Like, as far as intensity is concerned, I think it's comparable for sure. Both events, Friday and Saturday. We're just seeing that whole line of severe thunderstorms with the tornado warnings on it, embedded supercells and all, and just seeing how they were like going over the same areas and the same part of the state over and over again. That's what makes me think Night of the Tornadoes. I want to lean a little further towards Wednesday, because it looks like Wednesday might be a trough ejection, but parameters are still kind of questionable to me at this time. Did I get bit by a mosquito today? My arm is itching. I might touch up on the severe weather threat for this week once we get these tornado warnings to drop off here. We still have 3 polygons left, so we're far from finished, unfortunately. The El Reno tornado, or are you talking about the Iowa tornado, the Minden one? Because I remember El Reno, I was watching TV. I was just out of high. I just had graduated high school at the time when that happened. Yeah, that was a heart-wrenching day for a lot of the weather community. I was pretty saddened by that too. Growing up watching Tim Samaras, and to find out that that happened was, it was rough on me. It was rough on everybody. If I were to say so, though, just to go back to your question, Drew, though, I think that Wednesday still seems like the better day for now. Questionable, though, still at this moment in time. I think there is going to be a discrepancy with timing on that. Yeah, that storm was a 1 in a million one for sure. Just everything about it, not just the strength of the tornado, but the change in direction, the deviant motion, the size, just everything about that storm was just something. Something that you don't see too often. This storm over here towards Heavener actually looks really impressive. Let me actually look at that. Yeah, it's always the people that are affected by it that's the most important, not the rating. And sometimes it does frustrate me when people try to go on and start rating tornadoes while they're occurring. I'm like, hey, look, you aren't an engineer, you aren't a building engineer, you're not an expert. And just because a tornado is wide, it doesn't always mean that it's an F5 or anything like that. There's been F1 tornadoes or EF1 tornadoes that have been a mile wide. And there's parameters that kind of identify how you can get those wedge tornadoes, even if a tornado isn't necessarily the strongest tornado to ever exist. But people are gonna know what they know. People are gonna think what they want. Oh, wow. I think that would give just about anybody PTSD to be safe, though. Especially that particular tornado. Yeah. Sometimes I wonder where the humanity in people has gone. Hang on a second. Let me fix this up here. Here we go. Is this gonna touch down? No, it's still broad. still could do a thing, but it isn't looking all that impressive now. Actually, the last couple of scans, it looks like it's kind of losing it. Looks like that rain cold air is trying to surge and undercut it now. Was it good that Lincoln Public Schools and public schools in most of the area had a shelter in place for the storms? Yeah, I would say so. If you have a proper place for the kids to take shelter at, it's a double-edged sword though, because you're going to upset a lot of parents by doing that. So I don't know. I mean, I think it was a good call, but when it's your kid out there, you're gonna feel differently. So I don't know. You don't know what the right call is. Yeah. Yeah, every school should have a basement or a tornado shelter or anything like that. I do agree with you there 100%. Especially in the more tornado prone areas. Obviously, as far as like the whole spending thing, whether the school system actually wants to do that, that's another battle that we're going to have to fight down the line. Just my personal thoughts on the matter. Yep, because a lot of people forget that Florida gets a lot of tornadoes too, actually. And that's not even talking about tropical systems included. It's not even including like most of the tropical systems. Like during an active hurricane season, Florida can get a bunch of tornadoes. Yeah, the old school duck and cover. And hopefully you have something to cover your head that's pretty solid, pretty sturdy. Yeah, this hurricane season does look like it's going to be pretty intense from the looks of it. Very active season for sure. We could see potentially up to 20 to 25 storms that are named, and over half of those could be hurricanes. Maybe even up to 7 or more of those could be major hurricanes. The real question is going to be landfalls, of course, but considering how much energy is out there around the Atlantic and the temperatures being above average, it definitely leans into that higher threshold in regards to the numbers that we have for the tropics right now. Like the accumulated cyclone energy is above average, especially past the 60-degree west line, which is getting towards the Caribbean. So the potential for landfall is definitely there. It's just really going to depend on the upper level wind pattern. Yeah, thankfully with Florida there aren't that many strong tornadoes, but they can happen. This year's been a great example. There's been several pretty strong ones over there. Yeah, Todd, it really just depends on the person, I would say. nailed it right on the head, honestly. Oh, you know people that go to college in Florida. Yeah, always got to be watchful over there during the summertime. It's another day for a lot of them, but every once in a while you get that big one where you have to react. And all I can do is hope that people take heed of those warnings. I remember actually during Adalia, during the peak part of the storm, there was one person who was actually trolling in my chat, which I didn't go off on them, but I wasn't pleased with them. I'll put it that way. I was pretty upset about that, actually. I was mad. Yeah, I do forgive them, but it's just like, seriously, dude. The situation that you're making up, somebody else could actually be in that situation. And while at the time you think it's funny, it's really not. At that point, I'm just like, I'm not even mad at you. I'm just more disappointed than anything else. Hurricane Opal, you had to go to school. You got to school and then they just sent you back home. Well, dang. I remember, I think it was about a few months after I had finished my trade school that I was going to. I completed the program in February. And I think I think that summer in 2017 is when tropical system had come through that same area. It was in Brunswick, Georgia. So, yeah, that was interesting to hear about them having to evacuate the campus. I think when I was in school, there was only one time where we had actually canceled school for heavy rain, but it was already flooding. It was actually a great flood here in Atlanta. It's the Great Flood of '09. I forget exactly which hurricane it was, but I remember it was one of the hurricanes from 2017. And I was just glad that I completed trade school long before then, so I didn't even have to worry about evacuating or anything like that. If I didn't complete it faster than average, though, I probably would have been down there still. Oh, I'm sorry. It's not far away from when my dad's birthday was. I lost my dad in 2013, so I understand. To a point. I do, at least. I feel your pain. I've almost been live for 5 hours, folks. And we're down to 2 tornado warnings. Oh, this wind observed now. This is an observed tornado over here towards the Oklahoma-Arkansas state line, if I remember correctly. Yep. So this is Sebastian and LaFleur counties. Confirmed tornado 3 miles east of Heavener, moving northeast at 30 miles an hour. This also has the potential for quarter-sized hail. This has been confirmed by weather spotters. Some other areas in the path: How, Hartford, Huntington, Midland, Patterson, and Arcola. Oh, we got a storm chaser nearby. We might be able to see it. Got some pretty hefty precipitation he's got to battle through. The flash flood threat took more what? The flash flood threat is higher. Okay, I'm just trying to make sure I understood what you were saying, because yeah, I was like, yeah, Connor does not back down from anything, man. Like, the fact that he has been chasing this whole weekend has been utterly insane to me. At the moment, your flood threat is pretty marginal, I would say, Drew. I do see the chance of it being upgraded to maybe a slight risk. The following day, the threat's a little bit higher. Yeah, flash flooding is something, man. I remember, I think it was 2022 when I was in my first true instance of flash flooding while driving. Let me move this out the way so we can see. Okay, let me see. Let me see something really quick before we keep rolling here. Okay, there we go. I'm trying to take a look at how much instability we have left over in the area. Yeah, I hate when people overhype. I'll have a video up Monday, so just keep an eye out for it. I don't expect it to be like that, but we'll have to see how the models look in the morning. My goal will be to have a video up in the morning. If not, it'll definitely be the afternoon. Oh yeah, there's quite a few people that do it. I know. I won't mention names either, but I see them. I definitely see them. I mean, I understand the whole clickbait thing, but I don't want to fear. But I'm not the fear mongering type, man. If I see something that really catches my eye, then I'll say something. But I will try not to. I will try to avoid it as much as I can. Because I just don't see panic really doing any good for anyone. Switch this over. Connor is charging ever closer to where this storm is. It still looks like it's pretty impressive on radar too. That's the thing. I wouldn't be surprised if this maybe got onto the ground too. It's still on the ground, I mean. Yep, I'm a little drowsy now at this point. I can see a very faint look of a debris signature right here. It's only a small risk for storms tomorrow. Yes, it is. It's only a marginal risk at the moment. I think this storm system, for the most part, has lost a lot of its oomph. So, for the most part, I think the next day shouldn't be too much of an issue. The day after, I'm a little bit more interested in. Of course, that's going to be over towards Drew's area, which is over towards Nebraska, towards Omaha and Lincoln. Then after that, we might see something over towards Oklahoma again, towards the middle to latter part of the week. But from what I saw in the outlook here, I could tell that we could have every day with at least a marginal risk based off SBC outlooks all the way into next week. Right now, there's not any red letter days that I can see in the short term, but of course that can always change. It's been windy over towards your area today, huh? I do think that this tornado could have potentially lifted here. Obviously, we don't have any eyes on it from our end, but I don't see as much of a signature here. Looks sus, but maybe debris right here. Yeah, maybe a little signature right here. Hard to say. But that's the closest thing that could match where the velocity couplet is. We're still sitting at 2 tornado warnings right now. Still have that one storm over towards Texas. Actually, I think it's down Louisiana. No, it's Arkansas. Let me correct myself here. Actually, it's Missouri now. Actually, go ahead and take a look at that one. Also hit the siren for it. You guys in Tulsa had a close call. You were very lucky, by the way. Christian and Stone counties under this tornado warning until 9 o'clock Central. This is a storm capable of producing a tornado near Clever, 9 miles southwest of Nixon, moving northeast at 20. This is a radar indicated tornado. But Nixon, Clever, Hurley, and Bose are the areas of interest for this storm. And here's our radar looking at that storm right here. Somewhat broad rotation, but enough to warn a tornado warning for sure, and it's capable of producing. Well, back to what I was saying with Utah, Tulsa was extremely lucky. Like, there was a point where that Holdenville storm was actually looking like it was going to make a beeline for Tulsa. Just fortunately, it ran out of steam and ended up kind of blending in with the rest of the line. But if it held itself together, Tulsa would have got slammed. Actually, I have to go to the bathroom real quick, guys. I will be right back in just a second. Alright, I'm back, guys. Sorry about that. I had to go to the bathroom really bad. I didn't even realize until about a minute ago. I was just like, it might not be that bad. Body was like, nope. Get it right. Yeah, this storm's starting to lose its potential. Had that line been an hour slower, it would have been a lot different. Yeah, everything just kind of came together at the right time. It's just one of those intangible things when it comes to tornadoes. You know how it is. I mean, you've chased, so you know what it is. But it's just crazy to think that that's exactly how everything just panned out the way that it did. Like, I didn't think that we were going to get a full-on nocturnal outbreak to that. Like, I was thinking we were going to get some storms in the late afternoon, early evening, and then things were going to kind of drop off from that point. But then when the storms really started picking up, I was like, we're far from finished. We're just at the beginning. And while it wasn't the easiest thing to do, I was glad I was able to stay live for all of it. A lot of other people were thinking, we're done. There's nothing left for this thing. Oh, this went observed now. All while I went to the bathroom, it went observed. So we'll go ahead and hit the siren for this one now. This is over towards Springfield, Missouri. This is not far away. But this is over towards Clever and Bose in Missouri here. This is a radar confirmed tornado. Has a debris signature on here again. Watching Connor, and it went off all nocturnal again. Yeah, I don't know, but it just seems like this year nighttime is the right time. We've had a lot of nocturnal tornadoes this year. They need to go to sleep, the storms. Yeah, I agree with you. I would love to see them go to sleep. I would love to see it stop. Because this storm system has done more than enough. Caused plenty of problems. Yeah, this. We have 2 confirmed storms right now. One in Arkansas, one in Missouri. These are the only tornado warnings we have left, but they're both observed, which is, what are the odds, honestly? Yeah, we got 2 confirmed tornadoes on the ground right now, man. Just 2 tornado warnings, but they're both confirmed. Who would have thought, right? Yeah, the Missouri one has a CC drop. Yeah, I mean, we all knew that it was gonna. I thought it was gonna take off earlier. Yeah, that's what I was saying as well, Todd. But yeah, I guess like I was telling Deborah, I guess nighttime's the right time. I mean, that low level jet does kick up, and the environment, when you really think about it, it was ripe for it. Like, there was a bunch of instability. Still 2,000, 3,000 joules per kilogram CAPE in that area last night. So when you really think about it, combined with the amount of moisture that was available, there's just really no reason why I wouldn't have done anything nocturnally. An update on the number of storm reports for those who participated in the voting poll. We're at 23 right now. There are other observed tornadoes that have not been counted, so we still might get awfully close to 50. I think 50, somewhere just below 50 or all the way up to 75 is going to be the sweet spot. Yeah, not Corey, but Connor is getting very close. He's going to be right on that storm in no time. Yeah, this setup should be dying out in the next hour or two. By the time we hit midnight, the storm should be done. Most of the instability is going to really start to drop off and kind of hang more to the south. Just doing a little bit more of an assessment here regarding. I'm doing a little bit of looking around on the models here regarding the rest of the threat tonight. There's still a couple of spots where it could be favorable. Yeah, at some point I'm probably gonna have to call it a night. Hopefully not for. Hopefully I can hold out for a little longer. Cause I'm probably gonna have to call it a night by 11 Eastern. Cause I gotta be up at 5 so I can get ready to go to work. So it looks like this is finally starting to weaken now. So now we're just gonna go ahead and look at Connor's stream for a bit here. This is anything I probably need to do right now, Deborah. I just need to grab something to eat really quick, which I might do in just a moment here. In fact, I think that's what I'm gonna do really quick. I will be right back. Yep, I'm in Eastern time. I appreciate that, Todd. Like I said, I really do enjoy doing this. I'd love to do this full time. But at the end of the day, I'm an average Joe. Always will be, even if I get to the point where I can do this full time. Okay, so what this map that I'm looking at here on the left side is called the correlation coefficient. This is a special type of map of radar that you look at, and it picks up raindrops. And it also helps pick up non-meteorological objects, or not raindrops. So what's significant about it is, like, the raindrops are right here in the red. But what we look for are little couplets that end up in the blue. So let me go back to the Missouri storm here. So what you look for, and I'm gonna go ahead and put this back in loop too. Like if there's a storm that we know is rotating, like what we're seeing right here with this one, or what we were seeing right here, and you see a little blue couplet, that means there's a correlation coefficient drop, or CC drop. Whenever there's a CC drop, that means there's debris. That means that the tornado is strong enough to lift debris high up into the air to where it's being detected by radar. So whenever you see that couplet, like how we saw here for a little bit as it was heading towards Nixa, that is a tornado that was on the ground. And that's usually when you'll see them change the tag from a radar indicated to observed, like you see here. Thank you guys again. Like I said, I really do enjoy getting to at least talk about the weather, nothing else, but being able to cover these events and see everything happen is pretty cool, even though sometimes it can be a mixed bag. Like last night was a mixed bag. But if I have the option, I would rather do this. I'm not that busy right now. It's just a couple of tornado warnings. It's nothing serious. I was streaming during the 331 outbreak. Now that was something. I mean, last night was something, but even then, just 20 tornado warnings all at once was. Whew. I sure hope so. I'd love for that to be in the future. Thank you guys. I like I said, I know I keep saying it, but thank you guys. I can't tell you how much that means. I really can't say enough. So it looks like they've downgraded that tornado warning now to radar indicated, which is great news. We still have an observed tornado warning over here towards Arkansas, and this is the storm that Connor's on. I hope that you guys will be along for the ride, so you can say that you were one of the OGs. The channel's still pretty small. And I've only been doing live streams for about a year. I started the channel 2 years ago and started doing forecast videos first. It wasn't till March, or actually it was like February. February of last year is when I did my first live stream. You always wondered about observed meaning chaser or person in general. Yes, observed tornado or observed tag tornado warnings, they can mean that a chaser has confirmed it, but just as I was explaining with Deborah earlier, there are ways that you can confirm a tornado via radar. This map to the left here, the correlation coefficient, is a great way to do that, but you have to match it with the velocity signature. Like if you, like I said, if you see a red and green couplet like this on your wind velocity map, whether it's, and it doesn't matter which kind, as long as it's a velocity map, right? Red and green, wind's going towards the radar and away from the radar. If they're touching, it's a good sign of rotation. If you see a blue signature over that area that's spinning along with it, that's a perfect indicator of a tornado on the ground. Yep, I even write my own music, Todd. I'm trying to get to the point where I can release that too, but I still have to. I like I said, I do almost everything myself here. I'm thankful for my mods, and they do a lot for me. And they've like sat it out with me. But yeah, a lot of the stuff you see on the channel I've done myself. Not all of it. Mods have done a few things to help. That's also why, if I could, one day I'd love to start paying them. One day. I already even discussed that with them. Even though there are some times where they do try to drive me crazy. Yeah. I bet sometimes I make them pretty mad too. I'm pretty sure I work their nerves sometimes. But yeah, I no doubt I have a great team. And I learn a lot from them. If I could afford it, I would, man. I totally would. So I do have a bucket list of places where I would want to go see shows. Oklahoma is actually in my top 5. I've heard stories about the death metal scene there. And I would absolutely love to see a show. And I've heard about Rocklahoma too, so that festival sounds like a killer time. How much do I need to pay? Oh, how much do I need to go? Oh. You're talking to Todd. Let's get you a D. Oh. How much do I need to go to get to donate to my mods? Shoot. Well, I have to actually talk to them about that. Again, it's been a long time. Said Mansfield needs to take shelter right now. Hang on. Let me see if I can. I think I'm on the wrong storm. Yep. Yeah, I'm still in the wrong storm. Where is it? Mansfield? Oh, yeah, I see it now. I see it clear as day. Let's go ahead and go to this radar site. I'm having a hard time seeing it though, but yeah, it looks like Mansfield still does need to take cover because it is spinning. Thanks for the sub, Pamela. Appreciate you a bunch. And we broke 50 likes just like Baconator predicted. It's not on the ground, but it definitely is still spinning, so it could drop another one at any point. Oh yeah, he has a EAS system linked to his phone, and probably to his laptop too. But how much would it require for my mods? How much would I need for my mods to be paid evenly? I'd have. We talked about it briefly last year, but we never got around to anything. It's never even an agreement because we weren't getting paid. But I'll have to talk with them about it again soon. I'm trying to make it a reasonable number because I don't need to have like a boatload of money. It's not gonna take that much. But the other question is, will they even take it? That's the other thing, because I remember one time I brought it up to them and they didn't, and they were like, nah, don't worry about it. I'm like, come on, guys. But yeah, I think a lot of the storm chasers have an EAS system for whenever they get a warning. Like a lot of the pros. No, I want to, but I do want to pay them a little bit. I want to at least get it to a point. Or even if it's just something as simple as lunch money or buy them a meal or something, that'd be freaking cool. Thanks for the sub, John Lester. Appreciate you, man. Welcome to the community. Welcome to the family. But yeah, these guys have grinded it out with me through some pretty big events. Like Baconator, for example, I met Baconator the day after the Rolling Fork outbreak, because there was another stream that I did the following day, and that was another severe weather outbreak. It was him and Contingents that I met then, and I was doing like a little rundown of what we had seen with the Rolling Fork tornado. And since then, he's been riding along with us. I'm gonna be turning 30 this year, actually. Never too late. That's the thing to remember. Oh, you're over 40? That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, it's a super early happy birthday. My birthday's not till November. I think Connor's about to be overtaken by the circulation here. I don't think this has anything on the ground, so he should be fine. But sometimes storm chasers do this. That is awesome. 93. If I make it that long, man, I don't know what I would do. Your birthday was in February. Well, happy belated birthday. Happy belated birthday. That is awesome. Yeah, this is gusting out, so I think this storm, yeah, they've just issued a severe thunderstorm warning out ahead of where this circulation's gonna go. They're not thinking that this one's gonna go any further. Birthdays in April? Well, happy birthday. Well, happy belated birthday at this point, probably now, because there's only 2 days left in the month. I got a coworker whose birthday is tomorrow, actually. So we're back to radar indicated. Okay, so definitely happy belated. Oh, no kidding. You're in Athens? Guess what? I'm in Sandy Springs. No kidding, John. Yep. Born and raised Atlanta native. Grew up on the north side of town. Go Georgia Tech. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, you were in a band, Todd? Nah, I wasn't a Grady baby. I was actually I was actually born in Kennestone, but I lived just about I lived right off the South Atlanta Road though. Awesome, man, awesome. Oh, your birthday's Labor Day weekend, Todd? That's freaking sick, man. You get to have basically 2 holidays in one. Yeah, you came in after all the tornadoes lifted, Baconator. Came in after all the tornadoes have lifted. I'm in Sandy Springs, not Insane Springs. But in all fairness, I'm not far away from 5 points, and that's where the action is for metal. Sandy Springs. Did have a couple of touchdowns. Nothing major happened. You haven't been to Atlanta for music in a long time? There. Yeah, this storm that we're looking at is Missouri. The one that's on the feed is for Arkansas. Both of these have lifted now, though. You have to thank the people on that one. I was just here to stream, that's all. Just happy people found us today. That's all. Oh, you used to play shows too, John. It's freaking awesome, man. New Masquerade's not that bad. I mean, is it like the old one? Absolutely not. I'm not gonna lie. but I do like it. Oh, you were doing industrial. That's awesome. I love it, man. I love it. I'm a melodic death metal guy. I'm actually looking to go to a concert on the 7th. I'm looking to see my favorite band, Insomnium. Oh, I don't know why I just clicked this feed again. I used to do I used to be in a band about a couple years ago. I was the rhythm guitarist and the vocalist. The band was called Desolate Oasis. I did harsh vocals. Still can do them. I probably would scare a lot of people if I did it though. I think we did them last night. Me and Contingents were. No, I don't want to scare people. I mean, well, we did hit 50, and we did hit 800 tonight too. All right, I'll ask you guys in chat. Do you want me to do harsh vocals tonight before the stream ends? A lot of people weren't expecting this to be much of a thing, so I'm not surprised. But type a Y or a yes in the chat if you want me to do harsh vocals before the end of the stream. If we get like 5 people that say yes, that isn't Baconator or any of his bogusness. Work tomorrow for me. Well, I get up at 5 a.m., but I'm okay with that. Good grief, Baconator. Ooh. You played with wow, that's really impressive. Played with Crowbar, Fear Factor, and Static X. Those are some pretty big names. I might have actually heard of that. Native War. And y'all are from Oklahoma, right? I think I may have heard that name maybe a couple of times. Like, what years were y'all active? Yeah, I think this is finally starting to weaken. And he's getting timed out. Baconator, you're not slick, man. Hang on a second. I don't know what's going on outside my door, but I'll be right back. Hearing a little commotion. I'm gonna be nosy. actually do think I've heard of that band. I think I saw that name when Fear Factory had returned. And I might have remembered that when I was hanging out over towards Omaha when my brother was stationed there. Alright, John. Hope you appreciate you tuning in. If we don't catch you, we'll still be here for a little while, it looks like, though. Well, I guess there's not enough people saying yes, so no vocals for now. Oh, you do all kinds of vocals too? Nice. Ha ha. Baconator, yep, it was all you, man. To keep my vocals going, I usually do a lot of I usually will just sing along when I'm driving back home from work. Just a lot of sing along. Usually a lot of the bands I listen to I know the words, so I just kind of go with that. Yeah, I think Connor's about to pull off of this storm now. I think what I'm gonna do is switch this back to reflectivity here. It's been a while since we've actually had a reason to. You love simple, man. Are we buffering? No, okay, we aren't. Okay, I was about to say. I don't know if I'm able to really do a vocal cover with this mic yet. I have to like really fine tune that, and then the whole mix mastery thing is like super intimidating for me. It's actually been about a year since I've last posted a guitar cover or anything on YouTube. I actually have a second channel where I do that. Uh-oh. Looks like it's getting busy over towards the Gulf. Some storms towards your area. Let me see. Could see some convection overnight. I can see it. Oh, more towards Texas, Louisiana. Yeah, there's a lot. There's still going to be a good bit of convection over there overnight. Tell you what, because I don't think Baconator's going to stop with the nonsense until I do it. Should I? Do I really need to? I'll tell you what. Let me look at this real quick. Oh, so I can actually see my views with this. So when this gets to 2 more views, if you're a metalhead, if you know, you know. But I get to 2 more views, I'll do a vocal. Or 1 more view, I'll do a vocal. Okay? It'll be harsh vocals. I mainly do screaming. I don't really do a lot of the whole singing thing. I'll kind of, I don't know, I would liking my, no, I just need one more view right now. If you're a metalhead, you know which number it is. I'll put it that way. Not that I'm into all that, but it's just a metalhead joke. But literally just one more view and we're at the number. Yep. It's that number. It might be that number, it might not be. Who knows? Oh, we hit it. Okay. There you go. That's it. There's your vocal. I hope I didn't hurt anyone's ears. I hope I didn't hurt anyone's ears. Yeah, I used to play in a band where I did guitar and vocals. It was? Dang it. Sorry. I even tried to lean away from the mic. My scream is most heavily influenced by Trivium, but there are some other. Mainly, it's kind of a little bit of a mix between metalcore and mellow death vocalist. Like the growls are definitely leaning more towards melodic death metal, like Insomnium, Edge of Sanity, those guys. But most of my middle to higher scream would be like more towards metal core, as people call it, Trivium, Killswitch Engage, that kind of stuff. Matt Hafey and no, not Adam, but Howard Jones. I'm timing this guy out. Troller. The troll specialist right here, man. Get wrecked. Oh, you want a guttural? Why not? I've already started. I'll do another. It wasn't great. I didn't really get a lot of air in that one. It's okay. Plus, I'm a little bit dehydrated. I didn't drink a whole lot of water today in comparison to yesterday. So that's kind of on me. I'm glad I didn't scare you off, Deborah. I know that not everybody likes metal, so I'm not gonna try to force people onto that. Oh, so you host karaoke and you met Rodney? He goes into a metal grant band and he goes with a band and helps him out. That's pretty cool. So he's like a stagehand or a tech. That's pretty cool. Maybe I should try it again. Yeah, it's bad. Well, actually, I'm trying to teach Baconator how to scream, and he's doing okay. He's got a ways to go. That's all. I'm trying to teach him how to do it safely. That's the thing. Yeah, most techs and stagehands often have regular jobs. That's a pause, first off, no diddy. Secondly, yeah, like gutturals. Like if I drink enough water, like I can just kind of like ring them off, no problem. Yeah, and then on top of that, he just started learning how to do it, so that also comes into play. So just give it time, man. That's all I can really tell you. Yeah, that's a huge pause, man. Okay, let's look at this radar again. See if we got anything. Yeah, there is a sneaky little hook over here too, and I was kind of noticing that a little bit when I went back to the Missouri storms. Only downside is we're kind of close to the radar, so it's a little hard to tell. Yeah, Connor's a beast, man. I can't hide from me on radar unless it's really close to the radar site. But yeah, the nocturnal storms are a little harder to see, but not impossible though. Radar makes life a lot easier. Yeah, Reed was like that in his younger days. He's gotten up there though, man. Can't do it forever. The miles that you build up on the road does take a toll on you after a while. And Reed has a boatload of miles on him. The fact that he still does it to this day is super respectable. Don't like Jaeger and you're German. How about that? What are the odds? I think I've only ever had Jaeger like maybe a couple of times. It's just not my first go-to. It's not that I hated it even. I actually was alright with it. Even then, I think I'm more, if I'm gonna drink, which I don't really do too much, I lean more towards, what is it? I would say, what would I drink? More beer, maybe? Sometimes I'll drink liquor. Hey, man, there's nothing wrong with being different, man. Yeah, Brad Arnold's another chaser that's pretty renegade, but I notice he's kind of been slowing down a little bit more these days. But like he'll sometimes do chain chasing as like how Connor's doing right now. Hate that we're so close to the radar though. Can't really get a good look at debris signatures. No more alcohol, no more liquor for you, Michelob Ultra. Nothing wrong with that. Favorite Jaeger advertisement is one of a guy making a distressed face with the word smooth. That sounds like how most people are when they drink a dark beer like Guinness or something. but it's a little cheaper than Guinness. It's kind of funny. Yeah, the human body is not meant to be up for like 24 hours plus. Natty light most nights for you, huh, John? Okay, nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I've slowed down on my drinking a good bit too. It gets expensive really easy, and then on top of that, I have a pretty high tolerance, so it takes a bit to really get me going. And even then, it's kind of like, I'm trying to be more productive nowadays, especially, so it does, you know, so it does kind of pay to be sober a bit more. Shut up, Baconator. For anyone that's wanting to get away from drinking a little bit more, but you still like the sensation, you could have like like there's like this type of magnesium that you can pour into like your sparkling water or something, and it gives you that same kind of effect as beer without getting drunk. Are we going at it again? Possible tornado? Yeah, we're on that storm. I just can't see anything. The radar is just we're too close to the radar. That's the real issue that we have right now. And then also on Connor's feed, like he's to the south of the storm, probably because the road kind of pushed him away. But even then, like I can't see much anything. What's up? What's up, Baconator? Welcome back.
Yeah, I know. I'm back. I got like almost hit by a car, so that was fun.
I warned you.
No, not on the run. I was just like riding around, like bike.
Oh yeah, I warned you. Still.
Whatever. I'm not dead. I'm here, so we're good.
Yeah, congratulations for surviving, my friend. Max Velocity. Oh yeah, I know who Max Velocity is. Yeah, he was getting some lag with the radar. Maybe the scans were coming in a little slower, I guess, for him.
I don't like max velocity. Then again, I don't like a lot of people.
I've noticed. I've noticed.
Max velocity's like too popular. I guess, I don't know. He doesn't pay attention to a lot of other things besides for like a radar. I don't know.
You think he's too popular?
I don't know.
If you just aren't, if the vibe wasn't there, man, I get it. It's okay.
Yeah, that's the main thing.
Yeah, you just weren't feeling it.
Not with him, no.
I understand that. That's understandable.
I have high standards when it comes to like streamers and like actually talking to them.
Webster, Missouri. That's where you guys are looking right now. Yeah, this is the storm that. Yeah, that's the storm then. This is it right here. Got 6 minutes left until that tornado warning expires. It looks like there's still a little bit of a rotational couplet there, It's a little notch, but it's looking like it's starting to broaden out a little bit. But yeah, I mean, it's no problem with holding streamers to a standard. I'm glad I meet the standard at least. Or I'm trying to. Definitely trying to improve for sure, though. I still feel like I got such a long way to go. But in any case, though, I'm happy. Gotta find a little more music to listen to here. I'm trying to figure out where we want to go.
Dude, why is the CC so messy? It makes everything look weird. Like, really
Because
suspicious.
well, in both cases, we're really close to the radar, and you know how it is whenever we get close to radar, the noise on CC just gets ridiculous. Yeah, I can't stand when we're in that kind of situation. You would almost have to kind of look at a higher radar tilt, which is almost kind of self-defeating, considering you're trying to look at the surface. So, like, dang it, man. Yeah, John, I'm glad I'm the most easygoing. I definitely try to be. I mean, I don't take myself too seriously. I mean, obviously, I'm still, there's certain things I'm not gonna let slide, but most times I'm pretty chill. But yeah, that's mainly been kind of my MO since I've started doing this, is just to kind of be down to earth, just like everyone else. But then again, the funny part is, like, most metalheads are usually pretty down to earth, you know? Oh, we heard this earlier. Logan and Scott County in Arkansas. Oh, it's the same storm. Yeah, this is the same storm we've been looking at. It's still looking like it's trying to do something, but again, it's the fact we're so close to this radar. It is so, like, it's so close to the radar, you can't see anything. Like, it's just a mess. So we already heard this one. I'm gonna actually change this over then. I'm trying to play stuff that's mainly DMCA free, so that way my stream doesn't get taken down or blocked in other countries. Because I remember, no, we don't. I don't want to hear you do that, Baconator. Don't make me mute you. Don't make me mute you.
Oh.
Don't make me
I
mute
have a
you.
straw, and it sounds really weird.
This is not the time. We still have tornado warnings on.
Oh yeah. Oops.
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 Oops. Yeah, he did it anyway, but at least he muted himself. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. I will mute you. Or better yet, I'll disconnect you. Yeah, I'll take a step further. That's what I thought. Dang, this warning is still ongoing. It may not be producing a tornado. If it is, it's hard to see it. I wish you could have gotten it on video of you trying to catch the spider for that extended period of time, because I think that would be kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie, but it would also be kind of weird to ask that of you at the same time. So, yeah. Yeah, both of these tornado warnings are radar indicated. Well, really, it's one tornado warning now. It's just the same storm, just two different polygons. If we can get further away from this radar, we'll have a better picture as to what's going on.
Can I play hot cross buns through a straw?
Why would you knew exactly what the answer's gonna be to this? Come on now.
Yes, I wish.
You know exactly what I was gonna. You already know the answer is no to that. Come on.
Wait, can you mute Discord for the stream and then you can listen to me do it?
No. Well, I can, but I'm not doing that.
Intentions is always catching spiders.
Needs to catch you next.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
Gotcha. Pretty wide spanning polygon right here. Is it near Eureka Springs? Nope, this is towards Fort Smith. 100% towards Fort Smith. Oh wow, Fort Springs. I'm sure there's a town called Fort Springs, but it's not over here. It's over towards Ozark, Arkansas, and Altus. East of Springfield is actually expired now. We just have severe thunderstorm warning with tornado possible tag.
Ty, how many hours do you think you're gonna stream more?
Honestly, I'm probably gonna have to cut it short tonight. Maybe 30 minutes. Within the next 30 minutes, I'm gonna be off.
Wow. So you're already at past like 666. This is gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know if you're past like 732 views yet, but
700.
it's like 732 views. Are you past that?
Nope, we haven't even passed 700. It's fine. I mean, I'm happy to get to get anything remotely close to what we got right now. I'm happy with. Honestly, like I have no complaints. Crazy thing is, last night's stream didn't really get that many views compared to this one. But then again, everybody was on.
Yeah.
Everybody was on. And then on top of that, we had a late start.
It's gonna be like your 6th like stream with like the most views. 6th place.
Yeah,
You have 1.6.
actually more like 3rd or 4th.
No. You have Hurricane Hillary with 1.6 thousand, Idalia with 1.6 thousand, Idalia Part 3 with 1.4 thousand, 330 with 1.2 thousand,
Oh, you're
Rolling Fork that day with 839, Idalia Part Landfall at Cat 4, and then this video is going to take that place of the next one, which is at 661.
Yeah, we're nearing 700 right now, so yeah. Okay, I guess you're right. So the Logan, Arkansas storm, still radar indicated. Still got a nice hook on it at least. Yeah, it looks like Connor's radar, or not radar, but road selection is getting kind of sketchy. because he has to get out ahead of it now, and then he's probably going to go through Boonville and then have to kind of parallel it on 23 if he can. He may actually want to go further to the east here and then try to push back north if he can. But the road's not really working in his favor in this one. No, actually, he could take 109 and get back on. Yeah, Fort Chaffee is radar indicated. Yeah, this is the only thing we got left. Is this same storm right here. Franklin, Logan, and Sebastian counties. Pretty much a double polygon for one tornado warning. For really what's one tornado warning. But the polygon's like right on the county line. Got Charleston, Branch, Ratcliffe, Altus, Denning, and Ozark in the polygons. If this does drop anything, I'll be especially concerned about Branch. Somebody says they're taking your job, Baconator. Uh-oh. Is he sleeping? Uh-oh. Man, that's a blast right there. Bomb blast. My metal musicians know what that is. Yeah, Baconator might need a little rest. It's been a long week. Been a long weekend. Honestly, I'm probably going to be on for less than 30 minutes more. I want to stay on, but I know I got to get ready to go to bed soon. I haven't even eaten dinner.
Is mayonnaise an instrument?
No, Patrick, mayonnaise is not an instrument. Horseradish is not an instrument either. Looks like we lost Connor's feed.
Kai, what's your favorite type of nut? Mine's cashew.
First off, pause, no Diddy. Secondly, I don't like nuts anyway, and that's not even trying to be funny.
Isaiah's probably gonna clip that and just clip it like nuts.
He should. It would be funny if he did.
I'll do it.
Atlanta, Florida girl says pecans are her favorite.
Pecans are really good. I gotta agree with that.
Also says pistachio. That's my mom's favorite.
Oh, no.
Boiled peanut? What's wrong with boiled?
I can just imagine them being really mushy and gross.
Not quite. I mean, that's a southern thing, though. I mean, I know you're from the Midwest, so it's a little different. But yeah, that's pretty big down here in the South, is boiled peanuts. They even have some where they're like spicy.
No, that's like a steamed meat. Like, that's what that sounds like.
You just gotta know how to do it right, that's all. But I'm not a fan of them anyway, so it's not a problem for me. Oh, yep, that's what she's talking about, is Cajun boiled. not really a fan of any type of oh boy, here we go. It's about to be a whole debate about your favorite type of shell. Are you like grits more than you like cream of wheat? I'm with you there. Cheese baconator. Man, cheese grits. Yep. Southern deal. I'd better not hear anybody say anything about sugar grits. I will be mad.
What the hell are sugar grits? That sounds awful.
It is. Kyle? I think Kyle has his other Gmail account up, and he just like popped it. I was like, wait, what the heck?
Yeah, that was like Metalhead Storm 666 or something.
Yeah, I think it's Kyle. No one deleted Kyle. He took his own message off. He retracted his own message.
Yeah, he deleted his own.
Yeah, he deleted his own message. But I was just like, wait, what? There we go. Yep, it was Kyle. I was right. We're about to wrap up here, honestly. It's one tornado warning left. Even though it says 2 on Radar Omega, it's just one polygon glued to another. It'll be nice to catch a little break tomorrow from streaming, that is, in this case. It's probably going to be like 15 to 20 minutes before I get off of here. I'm going to check and see if we have any significant severe storm tags. Wait. These are some pretty big storms that are about to hit towards Houston, towards Galveston here in Houston. About 15 minutes, and then I'm thinking I'm probably gonna go live Tuesday. I'm pretty sure of it. I'm like 99% certain I'm gonna go live, especially if I can be ahead of the storms. Yeah, both Tuesday and Wednesday right now are slight risk. You can't ban Kyle. He's an admin like you. Can't ban somebody of similar rank. Baconator's willing to die on the hill of cashews.
I hate hard nuts.
Pause.
Dude, almonds are like too hard. They're awful.
We'll be here. We'll be here, Todd. We'll be here. Appreciate you tuning in, man. We'll be live again probably on Tuesday. Oh yeah, because Gal got gifted the membership now. He gets to. He's got the whatchamacallit. He's got the badges now and the emojis. We need that member core to pop up when we do any sort of derecho streams. So that way I can see that windbag emoji spammed in chat. Hey, he got that bag. He got the bag. He got the bag. But let me know when you're about to get on, Kyle. Just so we can chat for a little bit. I'm actually looking at HRRR to see just what we could expect for the rest of the night here too. Alright. I'll hold out for a little longer then. Yeah, it has been an awesome stream tonight, Baconator. Absolutely. I started 6.5 hours ago. We got some really cool people, some new metalheads joined in and everything. It was pretty sick. We had a couple from Oklahoma. We had a couple of metalheads from Oklahoma. And then of course your other account, which we now know about. Just pretty funny. Absolutely not. Did you do a couple strip teases, you know, for weather purposes? No, I didn't. No, that is never going to happen.
Oh man.
Shut up, Baconator. You goofy. You
First
goofies.
it's no bikini stream and now it's that. Gosh.
I already told you guys that wasn't gonna happen. You knew that was going. You knew what it was. You knew what it was gonna be. I don't want to hear it. Oh, eat. Of course, Kyle would say something smart. I look like that. Anyway. See, yeah, this is the other thing. This is what I deal with. Like my mods are great, but they also cause a lot of chaos. I'm like, no. You guys are freaking crazy, man. But yeah, we're probably the most relaxed weather YouTuber channel out here. No, Baconator,
Wait,
that
no,
is
no,
a
no,
mega
no, no,
pause.
no, no,
That
no,
is
no,
a
no.
mega pause.
No, how do I delete? Delete.
Too late.
You screenshot it.
Yep. Ah, yeah. There you go, Florida. The Florida girl. Get him. Get him. Oh man, that's funny. That is funny. You have to pay for your mistakes at some point, man. You have to pay for your mistakes at some point. You can't run from it forever. You can't run from it forever. Let's go back to the let's go check out the storm. Make sure. Okay, it's still radar indicated. No, we don't want anyone being nervous. Or at least that's the goal. We want people to be weather aware, but at the end of the day, we don't want to spread panic. That's the goal here.
Alright. I'm gonna have to get rid of the smart water bottle. Because it has like weird stuff in it now. Like, I don't know what that is. Looks bad.
My aura is purple. What? Should be green because my room's green, man. What the heck? Use Atlanta, Florida girl says use Dawn soap bacon.
Yeah, I saw. She's lucky we're on stream. I'd say some not nice things.
Why? What's wrong with what she's saying? I don't get it.
Saying I'm greasy.
Ha. Your aura is black because you're being a negative Dawn. What? You guys are on something today, man. Holy. You guys are something else, man. Like I said, y'all, this is what I deal with, man. On a regular. If it's not this on stream, it's on Discord. Or whenever we do other discussions. Oh, she was talking about your water bottle. She wasn't trying to make a joke about you.
Oh, oops.
Daggone it, Baconator. See what I'm saying? Trying to jump on
Either way,
people.
if I do that, my water bottle is probably going to be soapy, and I don't want that. So,
Uh-oh.
and I will be your stepmom.
Uh-oh, they're gonna be your stepmom, and you're gonna get whooped like every day, and I'm gonna sit there and just laugh at you.
I'm gonna bring you into it. Okay, Kyle. Okay.
Stop. Okay, this is getting out of hand here. All right, guys. All right, y'all gonna I have to pull a plug on that one. Hold on a minute. You're saying play guitar for 5, Kyle? Dang it! And of course you put me on the spot when I'm not even warmed up. All right, hold on. Sheesh. Yeah, I know what you mean, Deborah. That's the way to be. I don't really do too much in the way of drugs either. I just occasionally have a drink. And even then it's within moderation. Pretty significant moderation if I'm being honest. Yep, you gotta live your best life. Alright, I'll be right back. I'll have the mic on though, so I can still talk, but I'm gonna grab a guitar.
No, Kyle, stop. Kyle, get on call.
Shut up.
Contingency 2, be quiet.
You guys.
Awful.
You guys are a handful. Okay. Alright, let's see. Alright. Hang on just a moment. Gotta. I'm gonna tune my guitar.
My dog has fleas. That's the ukulele turn tuning shit, but whatever.
Boo. Guitar's a little sharp right now.
What'd you say?
Guitar's a little sharp right now.
Oh.
I haven't played on the blue one in a while either, so that's probably why. Metal and Weather would be my band name. Maybe that's what I should name my OG channel, but it's just my regular name. Hey, no.
I got
up, players?
What's up?
What's that, dude?
What's up?
Alright, Kyle, Kyle. Oh god, I can hear myself. I got something for you.
Of course you do.
Dude, I'm not going to jail, bro. I'm not falling for this trap.
Not this time, no.
What do you got?
Alright, Ty, look inside as well.
What? What's going on?
Ty, look in staff chat.
I'm looking in staff chat.
No, staff.
I
What's
see.
all the tea?
Oh my.
Damn, bro.
You doing a little bit too much digging around, man.
Dude, you said like Kyle does.
You doing a little
Dude,
bit too much.
that was when I was a senior in high school, bro. That's hilarious. That was my high school. That was one of my like high school senior photos.
Nice.
Yeah, that's pretty good, man. I'll give you that. I was not expecting this.
To think that he would pull that from the well is kind of crazy. Didn't think
I
you
got
would
it from your
actually.
Instagram.
I didn't think you would actually do that, Baconator.
Ty told me that you do like covers of songs on your Instagram. So I just searched up Kyle the Tactile, hoping it would be it. And I
Yeah.
was scrolling through it and I found that.
Nice. Yeah, I was gonna say. I thought I got a notification that said something about Baconator or whether like something or whatever. So I was like, oh, he's like stalking me.
Yeah, he's like stalking, like going through your old photos, man. Like yo, dude, chill.
I unlocked that, so I don't know why I told you. That's sort of creepy.
No, you what? You did
I
what?
unlocked the post as soon as I liked it.
Yeah, that's how it works.
Yeah, I think it's once you initially do it, even if it's on accident or whatever, it gives a notification.
Wow, I don't like that.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. So you gotta be sneaker, bro.
I
He's got-
tried.
Yeah. Dun,
You can tell that was from a long time ago, though.
what? What?
The picture.
Oh yeah, dude. I can only drag any case on your record. That's like, yeah, dude. It was a great year.
Hang on a second. Okay. Alright, I
If
think I
really
got
wanted
that
to be
set up
annoying,
now.
I would just go to like your entire like Facebook, or not Facebook, shit.
Yeah, you could. You could.
Instagram
There's,
thing
I don't
just
think I have
like
anything.
everything.
Fucking weird. Don't do that, dude. That's like 3%.
I know.
Let me see if I can figure this out.
Like stalker. Like, I'm gonna be watching you outside your room changing stuff.
Like, yeah, don't do that.
Your room looks nice from the yard.
Testing.
Test 1, 2.
Okay, so I think I got that working now.
Alright, Bacon. So you do vocals while Ty plays guitar, okay?
You wish.
Yeah, man. You said you've been practicing, right, bro? About to walk. You can talk, man. You got it.
I'm gonna sound like Tuck trying it. Oh, no.
Awkward timing for you to leave, and you're not. Wait, what?
I'm not sucking in.
You're not sucking any boots to.
I don't know what that means.
What? What?
Boots not-
Dude, he always leaves. It's like he never wants. Like, he's not sucking boots, and he never wants to listen to fart noises.
Whoa, bro.
Whoa. Time out, man. Time out.
What did I do?
I don't understand why you would do that. Oh man, you guys are putting me on the spot with this mess, and I haven't practiced, warmed up at all today.
Play some power chords, bro. You got this, man.
I'm gonna try to play a little something. I don't even know if I remember this song anymore.
Give it a go, man.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna try it.
Not sure what Bacon just said, but it was probably disgusting.
It's probably
Endeavor
something.
puts thumbs up.
It's probably stupid.
It's not nice. You should stop.
Trying to find the right spot. Good night, contingents. Entering in on this song is really difficult, so if I miss this first note, I'm sorry.
Tyler, look in staff chat.
Can you hear the music or whatever? Can you hear the music or the guitar? Just guitar only? I can barely hear this right now. This is the real problem I have with this setup. That's why I don't like playing it.
Ty, play Smoke on the Water. What?
No. Dang it, I can't hear anything. I'll just try one more time with this little... If I can even remember it. Okay. Whoops. Alright, that's enough. Alright, that's enough, guys. That wasn't a great attempt. Like I said, I hadn't even practiced today, so I was not in the flow state at all. Hopefully it sounded decent.
Kyle, the Resurrection song that you posted from Chimera, I like that song. Resurrection. The
Are you talking about on my
Instagram?
Instagram?
Yeah. Yeah.
I did. And what's cool is their vocalist Mark from Chimera actually commented on that. I pinned it to the top post or whatever, or top comment if you haven't noticed.
I have not
That was cool.
noticed that.
Yeah.
Oh
like
wow,
Chimera
people actually
Mark
were
or
watching while I was doing that. Holy crap.
something. Heck yeah, dude.
And I sucked. I absolutely sucked at it too.
Isaiah, oh my god.
What?
Look in staff chat.
Oh wow, really? Yeah, okay, yeah, me and Kyle look totally alike. Anyway, though, thoughts on tonight, guys, before we wrap up. Sorry, Tuck, we're probably going to call it a night on this one. I mean, there's this one persistent tornado warning that doesn't want to give up, but I don't know if it's going to produce again. But anyway, thoughts on tonight, guys?
It's all up to y'all. I have no idea yet. I wasn't here for all of it.
It's been hooking for the last hour, dude. The storm doesn't want to go to bed, but it doesn't have it anymore to produce. If it does, it's going to end up happening at like probably 1 in the morning. And I can't even stay up that late.
Gosh. You did last night.
Can't do it this time, though. I got to work in the morning.
Oh, yeah. Boo.
Well, if we can get to the point where it's enough to where I can live off of YouTube, then fine. Yeah, but if it's gonna produce, it's gonna go after everybody leaves and goes to bed. But yeah, this is basically what we have left over. Here's our leftover instability. Storms are still possible over towards Galveston and Houston, but for the most part, outside of that, instability kind of falls off really fast. I think we're actually like maybe, yeah, we are. We got O2Z coming in. But yeah, you can see the instability starting to drop off at this point. Still pretty good instability towards like far like southeast Texas, but yeah. Beyond that point, though, we're just starting to slowly fade. But yeah, by the time we get towards midnight, my time, which would be like what, 03, 04-ish.
You said midnight your time? Yeah, I think that's 04.
Yeah, I think it's 04. I mean, you still see a little bit of Cape, but look how quickly it just drops off after that point. Low level jet doesn't pick up from what I remember till like 03.
So that's like pretty much like now.
Huh?
So that's like now then, like 9 minutes ago.
Yeah, it might pick up a little bit, but it's gonna be just like, it's not, even then it's not really gonna be like incredible like what we saw the last couple of days. It's just that one little pocket over here towards Texas.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
And then after that, it just kind of falls off. It's almost like that pulled pork being like falling off the bone type deal.
Making me hungry.
Shoot, I haven't eaten dinner actually.
Yeah, dude. Probably go eat.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably make like a little steak sandwich
Baconator.
What?
No, I was gonna say it's gonna make a baconator, like a sandwich. Gee.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm gonna have a steak sandwich.
then-
I'm above bacon. I'm just kidding. Oh, where was the little drum hit there, Baconator, since you like spamming the soundboard all the time? Yeah.
Huh?
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 Shut up. You guys suck. You guys suck. I'm just kidding. You don't suck, but no, I'm not kidding. You guys suck.
Have you ended the stream yet?
No,
Okay.
I'm about
So
to
I'm gonna
though
watch
in a
what I
couple
say.
seconds. The last thing we're gonna do is look at reflectivity. It's about our current time right now,
Yeah, 3.
and that pretty much confirms it for you.
It's so delayed. Oh my gosh.
That was so slow. You did that you did that so late.
Yeah. Okay.
Anyway, but yeah, I think this is
Try
it.
make a joke.
No,
Just on the
Please.
spot.
you could have done the little air horn thing if just by me saying no. Well, at least Deborah likes our antics or your antics, and not in the way that I respond to your antics, Baconator. It's entertaining here. We do keep it entertaining though. I'm not gonna lie, but yeah, as far as storms are concerned for rest of the night, outside of probably Galveston and maybe just towards like western Louisiana, could have a couple of stronger storms, but for the most part, I think we're good.
Check that EHI real quick, just 0 to 1.
0 to 1.
Yeah, see what that's looking like from that. But there's a couple of scans that, or just on composite reflectivity, which is not necessarily always right. That's why I don't make my composite forecast based on that.
Yeah, this is right towards midnight, about where we are right now.
Yeah, that's right now. And then go forward an hour after you do your thing.
Actually, this still looks decent.
Yeah, it's got good shear.
Actually looks decent.
Yeah, speed shear is a little weak.
Oh.
But the directional shear is strong. Wait for the delay. Yeah, so that's at the top of the hour.
Yeah, actually, hold on. This is dang it, man. I wish I could stay up for this.
Yeah.
I wish I could stay
What
up.
is it? Oh, I did not mean to click that.
Sure you didn't.
I still have the soundboard open and I about fell out of my chair.
Is that PDS tour?
Yep. Nope.
Yeah,
Oh.
there's a lot of directional shear.
Yeah, it looks pretty daggone intimidating. Yeah, it looks pretty, yep, of course, Deborah, right when I have to go to bed is when I think things are gonna really ramp up. I don't know if I can stay up any later without being screwed for the morning. Cannot afford to miss work, because I already missed a day last week because my car broke down.
Yeah, I just have to be one of those things. Just have to find out tomorrow.
Dang, man. And it maintains it too. That's the even crazier part. That
Yeah,
sucks.
that scan right where you're at 05, it looks better than 04 too. Just because the mid-level jet's like 55 knots compared to the other one, it didn't have as much speed shear.
It's nothing you need to apologize for, Deborah. It's just,
Yeah, Ty, just say it till 1 a.m. You got this. I'm just joking.
yeah, sure. Then have to
Believe
work
in
in the
you.
heat tomorrow.
You're good.
That's the
Yeah, like I
only
said, we
issue.
just have to find out tomorrow. See if anything happened, right? Because this is the potential, but we'll see if anything takes the environment.
Yeah, I mean, everything still looks like it's set to where it could do it. Reminds me a lot of last night, too.
especially like the LCL and the LFC are both really close to the ground too as well. And that deep, moist layer, like almost up to 700 millibars.
And then on top of that, just the low level shear, it doesn't even really die down until about '07. So that's like 3 a.m.
Yeah.
Like 2, 3 a.m. for this region, man. Holy.
So what you're saying is you're gonna need a couple 5-hour energies.
You mean 50-hour energy?
Yeah, I know, right?
Because at that point, I may as well not go to sleep because
Oh,
I got to
wow.
be up at 5.
Wow, big time right there, 08.
Yeah, that's the end of the world right there, man. Look at that Baconator doing some lame stuff right now.
Yeah, be quiet.
Yep, and that's the only way he can respond. It's like, yeah, you be quiet.
Yeah, you be quiet.
All right, guys. Daggone it.
Crow just being in the background is always so funny to me. He just cuts out, so you
Daggone
can,
it.
like, barely tell what he's saying.
Kyle's actually older than me, so he's definitely not a kid if I'm not.
Yeah, good night. So if you're calling us kids, then we'll call you a little kid. We'll call you toddler. Good night, toddler.
No, we don't need you putting on soundboard show stuck. This isn't a DJ set, bro. Not a DJ set, bruv.
Not tonight.
Baconator, you don't have authority to say it, bro. You don't.
Yeah, you can't even talk, man. Well, Atlanta, Florida girl has kids, so she gets a pass.
Say to, you know,
Baconator.
Yeah, pretty much like.
You can say to Baconator, not us.
Well,
Okay, shut it. All of you guys don't have kids either, maybe.
Yeah.
We got to deal with you. Anyway,
we were born in the. We'll just say the 90s. Leave it at that.
We're 90s babies. But anyway, everybody have a good night. Wish I could stay on longer.
Yeah, no worries, man. Good stuff. And yeah, dude, have a good night. Get some sleep, and we'll talk to you later, dude.
Yeah. Oh, before I go though, are we looking for a discussion Monday night if it's at all possible?
Monday night, tomorrow night. So I work till 6:30. So I'm trying to think. It probably wouldn't be till like 10:30 your time because of the 3-hour time difference.
Yikes. Well, we can make that work.
Otherwise, go ahead and do your thing if you need it beforehand. Either way, because I gotta work. I work Tuesday. I think my next day off is Thursday.
Dang.
And I have then I think I have band rehearsal from like 4 to 7.
Mm.
We got our first original song complete, so that was cool yesterday.
Oh, nice. All right.
And then we'll just wait for Baconator to do vocals, and then we'll be all set.
If you want a guest track, I'll do it. You just might
no,
have to write
had-
lyrics because I suck at that.
We had some guy that was gonna come audition, but I guess he backed out because allegedly he said he wasn't gonna have enough time or something. But our drummer can do vocals, and so he was even talking about maybe doing vocals, and this other guy that played drums playing drums. But we'll see what happens.
Mm.
Unless he's gonna be like trying to do them both at once in the beginning, you know. But that would be hard doing vocals and drums, like 4 limbs in your mouth. Like, damn.
Yeah.
Pause.
To keep all the keep the timing, you know what I mean?
Yeah, the mental aspect of playing drums and vocals. Just playing guitar and vocals is tough enough for me. Like, it freaks me out sometimes thinking about it. Like, I'll watch myself play a video of that. Like, play back a video of me doing both, and I'm like, wow. Like, I really did that. That's crazy.
Yeah, just make sure it's non-alcoholic beer for these kids out here.
I actually can't see your picture right now, Tuck. I'm gonna look. Let me look again.
I'm pretty sure it's a furry.
Oh god, here we go.
Well, anyway, the mess.
Bro, we ripped it up.
Anyway, I need to get off of here. Otherwise, if it were up to y'all, I would probably be here till the end of time. But and I actually wouldn't mind it, but unfortunately, I have to work in the morning. So be up at the crack of dawn. But thank you again, everybody who who's tuned into the stream tonight. And I will see you guys. If not by morning tomorrow, then definitely by afternoon with the forecast video for the week ahead. But until then, take care. Have a good night. Don't listen to Baconator.
Guys,
Wendy
listen to
sucks.
me. Come on. No. That sucks. Thai Weddlehead Weatherman sucks.
What?
And you all have a good night.
Don't listen to Thai.
Shut up.
Nuh-uh.